great. I drove 35 kilometers this morning on very dark streets. But aside that, I'm hopeful and I know that things will get better.
Indeed, things are better. Things are better. And so this morning, we're going to be starting the show. We'll go to Aquitia in the eastern region.
Yes.
Because the by-election following the demise of Ernest Yakumi is being held today.
Yeah.
Who emerges victorious? It's a conversation. We'll be telling you more about that here on the Super Morning Show. The team is currently there. And so once voting begins, trust us at 7 a.m. to tell you what's happening. We're telling you the preparations. And stay with us throughout the Super Morning Show and throughout our bulletins today. We'll be telling you more about the Akwatia by-election. Would the NPP maintain it, or the NDC would add that to their 2/3 majority?
Yeah, and importantly, our friends listening to us in Akwatia, today's activity is to help you choose your next servant. Don't go slapping yourselves and beating yourselves in attempting to give somebody a job.
That's very important.
Yeah, you want to give somebody a job. Don't beat yourselves in doing that. Okay? And don't let any person disrupt the peace we've seen in Akwatia. Don't allow that. Do it the right way. Go vote, go home, wait for the results, and in the end, let peace prevail in Akwatia.
Exactly. So stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, this morning also, why was the Chief Justice sacked? Is a question we'll get answers to here on the Super Morning Show. So yesterday, we know that the committee set up by the President John Dramani Mahama, chaired by Justice Poaman, submitted its report to the President. And still yesterday, the President communicated to the nation that Justice Gertrude Torkonoo is no longer Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana.
At what point will the 10,000 pages be made public so that people read the fine details of what transpired in the hearings and why the final decision was made? I think in the interest of transparency and good governance, this should be out there somewhere.
Well, in the interest of transparency, good governance, and probably accountability, why not make it public? Okay, good call. I don't know what your thoughts are, but you can definitely join us on X. You can also join us on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. Tell us whether you agree with Kojo Akoto Boateng that, the sittings, the whole committee's hearings be made public in the spirit of transparency. But of course, today we're having a conversation about sustainability, Kojo.
Yes, last week we started a conversation on food sovereignty, and one thing came up that Kojo said that we needed to do better, and he also mentioned that we eat a lot of roots and tubers, right? Now, if you've looked at Ghana and our position, roots and tubers are a key thing for us. How do we turn around our food security, food sovereignty story with roots and tubers? Why would they help us be a bit more sustainable when it comes to our choices of food? We're importing a lot of rice from wherever it comes from. The rice is shipped, it burns energy, it has its own carbon footprint. Can we produce more roots and tubers here and change our course? So it's basically about creating wealth with something we've overlooked with our roots and tubers, our yam, our cassava, our cocoa yam, and related stuff this morning on the show.
Great. That's all coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But coming up now is the news at 6 with Mamiesi Nyameche Thompson.
You know go so far, cause anything I get now from me and you, yeah. How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? I know sometimes it be like say nobody sent you. That's when I did for you, my friend. How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? I know sometimes it be like say nobody sent you. That's when I did for you, my friend. Oh, Remy Atata, you always stay in my mind. Adi me gone. I cherish you with my life. Don't worry yourself, oh. Everything be on site. See my shoulder, make you.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up this morning, all eyes on Aquatia as more than 50,000 voters head to the polls in a fiercely contested by-election many describe as a crucial test of strength ahead of 2028.
All the materials that are required for the election are all ready. We have finished training our officials. The BVDs have been sent to the constituency.
Also, more than 5,000 police officers stationed there to ensure a violence-free election.
We believe you, we trust you, and we know you can do the work. Yes, sir. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Yes, sir.
We're live on the grounds for the very latest. Also coming up, lawyers for CJ dismiss the basis for her removal, insisting the fact-finding committee conspired with government.
Before we could say that, they have represented our people already. So it will take our views into consideration, or it's just a PR complete. They have written whatever they wanted to write.
In business,
oil marketing firms revised downwards expected margin of increase in fuel prices, which should happen from today.
And also police step up security in Omanjo and Sotium to avert possible reprisals after the violent Homowo festival clash, claiming 3 lives. These are more with me, Mami Nyamicha Thompson. Stay for details. This morning, voters in the Akwatia constituency of the Eastern region are at the polls today to elect a new member of parliament following the passing of Ernest Kumi. 52,328 registered voters are expected to cast their ballots in what has become a fiercely contested election between the NDC's Bernard Baidu and NPP Solomon Asumedi. Both candidates have left no stone unturned, drawing heavyweights from their parties in their campaigns. To guarantee peace and order, the Ghana Police Service has deployed 5,500 officers warning against violence. Here's Inspector General of Police Christian Tete Yaonu in a last-minute briefing yesterday.
Best election in the country ever, okay? Yes, sir. Because we believe you, we trust you, and we know you can do the work. Yes, sir. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Yes, sir. So do your work. I want to get the best police officer in this area, okay? Yes, sir. And you yourself will give me the best, the number one among you. Yes, sir.
However, a scheduled peace-pact meeting between the Peace Council and the two major parties couldn't be held yesterday. Sheikh Amial Shaibu is a board member of the council.
We had earlier engagements, separate engagements with the headquarters of the two political parties, both NDC and MPP, took some concerns. Subsequent to that, we had a meeting with the IGP to address some of the concerns that we know had been raised. And then subsequently, we also had a meeting with the chairman of the Electoral Commission, also to seek to address what in our estimation will help us to have a peaceful election in Aquitia.
While the Electoral Commission is ready, Director of Electoral Services Benjamin Banubiu says all electoral materials have been deployed to the various polling centers.
Yes, I can assure you that the Electoral Commission is ready for tomorrow. It is now all the materials that are required for the election are all ready. We have finished training our officials. The BVDs have been sent to the constituency. Packaging of materials is ongoing, and at dawn tomorrow we'll distribute the materials to all the 119 polling stations for voting to start at 7 a.m.
Well, let's go to Aquitia live now and speak to my colleague Nana Boachi Yadam, who is on the grounds now. Nana, what can you tell us this morning about the preparations towards the election?
Well, Mami, we just made our entry into Wenchi, and it's all calm here as voters are preparing towards the election that is going to start at exactly 7 a.m. As at 5 a.m., the EC officials are dispatched or deployed all electoral materials, and we're expecting the process to be smooth and fair.
Have you even seen the electoral commissioners or even police on the grounds? Have you come across any of them?
Mami, it's tight security everywhere you pass in Akwatia at Wenchi. We've come across numerous police checks, making sure that everything is in place and in order. We've also come across EC officials who are also making sure that they put in place all the electoral material that will be set for the electoral process early at 7.
Are there even queues at the polling centers as we speak?
It's early days yet, and it's so early for people to start gathering, but the EC officials are hopeful that in the next 30 minutes, people will start trooping in to cast their vote.
Thank you very much, Nana Boachi Yadom in Akwatia, giving us the very latest. Definitely, it will be live on the Joy News channel and on all our platforms, so do stay tuned. Now, lawyers for Chief Justice Gertrude Saki Isaba Torkonoo have dismissed grounds for her removal, accusing the Justice Court Appointment Committee of colluding with government to force her out. President Mahama acted on the committee's recommendation, which concluded that allegations against the Chief Justice amounted to stated misbehavior, despite fighting the process in the High Court, Supreme Court, and even at the ECOWAS Court. All her legal challenges failed, and just one petition was enough to cost her the gavel. But her lawyer, former Attorney General Aquitia, to insist that the outcome was predetermined.
It is a very dangerous precedent that they are setting, and it will come back to eat them. It was clearly stated that they would make sure that she is removed. We were asked to file a written address last Monday. We asked for 1 week extension before we could say that they have presented and put it already. So it will take our views into consideration, or it's just a PR complete. They are written whatever they wanted to write. When did the president have time to read through all this to come to the conclusion that it was fair and that he should remove the Chief Justice?
The government spokesperson Felix Kwache says the president had no choice in the matter. He says the decision was not political.
You know, it is not fair to make these blanket statements without any basis. The Constitution of Ghana was written before President Mahama took office. It is not attribute political motivation for the use of Article 146 for the removal of the Chief Justice based on petitions that were received, which petitions were taken through due process as prescribed by the Constitution, and they recommended the removal of the Chief Justice for stated misbehavior. The former Attorney General is fully aware that the President has no choice in the matter. The President cannot decide to agree or disagree.
Away from that, police have beefed up security in Omanjo and Sotum to prevent possible reprisals following violent clashes during the Homowo festival over the weekend. The confrontation, which was triggered by disputes over traditional procession routes, resulted in 3 deaths and 4 injuries. Now, Joy News Pelofo visited the area and reports.
Even with the heightened security, many residents are unwilling to speak openly, but the traditional authorities at the center of the unrest are not holding back, each pointing accusing fingers at the other for the deadly clash. First, the chief of Sotum, Ni Osabukwe I.
They were shooting just anyhow. He hired people from Botiano, he hired people from Oblogo, he hired people from Pokwase. Dogs who have killed people in Kokrobiti and Botiano, he hired all those people. So they were in his group. They are not even people in the area. He hired everybody there.
Then the Queen Mother of Omanjo, Na Achawa Felo I.
Whoever got injured or whoever got killed was going behind us, and then the bullets from the other opponents went straight to them. They started throwing stones, firing gunshots at us. So everybody has to run for his life. They were behind us and they were in front of us.
In both communities, the presence of security is hard to miss. Police patrol vehicles move through the streets and armed officers stand guard at the 2 palaces to keep the calm. Meanwhile, the police in their latest statement say they have arrested 2 suspects in connection with the attack. As police patrols continue, questions remain over how long the fragile calm will last. Pelofori for Joy News.
Pelofori's report bringing us to the end of this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Go me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from outside. Your childhood friend gets more from outside. Your favorite uncle gets more from outside. Your roommates gets more from outside. Digital solutions get more from outside. Rewards be bring get more from outside. 5-star treatment get more from outside. Preferential rates get more from outside. Easy bank get more on the outside. Instant loans get more on the outside. Papa party get more on the outside. MTK accounting get more from outside. Yes! Join thousands of APSA customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an APSA account today and get more. Your story matters. APSA.
Are you clapping? Are you giving God the glory? Hallelujah! Every day you wake up shouting, my business is not moving. Customers are not coming. But look, my brother, my sister, who are you deceiving? Have you smiled today? Do you have the confidence to smile? Your face alone is chasing people away. Yeah! We all know that the problem is not a spiritual problem. The problem is a dental problem. She was saying, use Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste to remove yellow. Somebody shout amen.
Craft your smile with Pepsodent charcoal. It removes stains and whitens teeth. This advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is a perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Madam, are you still paying with cash? Stop. See, Access Bank just introduced Rewards by Access, your new way to enjoy the finer things of life just by spending with your Access Bank card. Signing up is easy. Visit the Access Bank website and enter your membership ID from your welcome email. Create your username and password, then verify with an OTP. Voila! You're in. On your dashboard, you can view your endpoints, manage bookings, and track redemptions. Ready to redeem? Get instant airtime. Shop for electronics or fashion, book flights or hotels, and much more from over 3,000 merchants globally. All with your reward points. Just choose your reward, confirm with an OTP, and redeem. Rewards by Access is open to all Access MasterCard and Visa card holders. Terms and conditions apply. It's time to turn your everyday spending into extraordinary experiences. Sign up now and start redeeming. Rewards by Access. Enjoy the finer things of life. Access Bank, more than banking.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisu biomo, ya tisu biomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, yeah, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been so cool. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters, and Valex Lee's affordable document management solutions. It means we can bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group, MNC Properties Choice of Class, Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James, good morning.
Winstonia, good morning.
Yes, hi. How are you doing, man?
I'm good yourself.
Well, God is still taking care of his children. We're fine. It's another day, another opportunity to be a blessing to society, make an impact for me. That's
election in Aquitia.
Yes, election in Aquitia. Who's going to be winning it now? Would it still be the NPP or the NDC would take it? Since 2004, the seat was won by the NPP. Then the NPP maintains it in 2008. And then in 2012, they lose. Then they come back in 2016, lose in 2020, come back in 2024. Well, what happens this time around?
They dominated that particular constituency for
yes, what happens, and we'll be finding out here. By close of day, we'll know who is emerged victorious, okay? And that's what we'll be looking forward to here on the Super Morning Show, and of course on Joy 99.7 FM. We'll cover the whole election, with our correspondents currently on the ground. They'll be telling us what's happening there. But who gets the trumpet today?
Well, let's just use today's trumpet to call for a violent-free election in Aquitia. I mean, we saw what happened in Ablekuma North, and we don't want a repetition of that to happen in Aquitia today. So let's just use our trumpet to call for a violent-free election in Aquitia today. Winston.
Okay, so to all of you there, make sure that you don't engage in violence. Look, you're going to elect a member of parliament. You're not going to be engaging in any violent contest. No, just the election of a member of parliament. So to all of you in Aquitia who have decided to be peaceful as you elect a new member of parliament, the trumpet on the Joy Business Report brought to us by ECG. Follow at ECG Official on all platforms. Join our vibrant WhatsApp channel. So follow at ECGGH Official on all platforms. Join our vibrant WhatsApp channel and call 0302-611-611 for more information. But also coming up this morning, we're going to be having a conversation about our food. Okay, as we talk sustainability, how can we use, tubers to actually enhance food security and, most importantly, food sovereignty? That's something that we're going to be...
Winston, even talking about that, I decided to go online and check what is some of the challenges affecting that tuber sector quite a number of them in there. You can talk of poor access to quality planting materials and genetics, post-harvest losses, storage, processing gaps, and all of that. There's quite a number. But the question is how we can address all of this.
Yes, we can go. I mean, that's what we're talking about this morning. For all of you who are asking questions about what really led to the sacking of Justice Gertrude Torkonoo, stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. And so, to all of you in Akwatia who've decided to be peaceful, we say,
trumpet! Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, oil marketing firms revised downwards expected margin of increase in fuel prices, which should happen from today due to fresh industry development. Also in this bulletin, economist Dr. Owusu sees cedi stability as one of the surest ways of checking dollarization of economy following revised forex measures rolled out, and government advised to consider partial privatization of state-owned companies consistently posting financial losses to revamp their operations. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Ishen. We settle for the details. Oil marketing firms are now expecting a lower margin of increase for prices of petroleum products than initially projected. Fuel prices were projected to go by more than 5% per litre from Monday. This was due to the cedi's depreciation and shortage of some products. However, due to improved produce supplies, consumers will not be paying that much from today. Dr. Winston Amoah is Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies.
We found out that there were a couple of BDCs who don't have access to PMS, and therefore, at the last part of the window, we saw an inorganic increase in price, and that is why this might not even be the same. Should this be rectified, which I know is being rectified at the moment. No, I think you should not be concerned. As far as I know, there is PMS being discharged. And that's what I said, that even this 5% that you see from PMS can come low. If we have other BDCs holding PMS stock. Yeah, so like I always say, we have 24 hours to inform the regulator MPA about our changes, and I always like to take the opportunity to educate the public that we just don't stand up and change. We just don't wake up and change prices. We go through the right procedures.
And I was Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Winston Amoah. Now, economist Dr. Owusu has maintained that one of the surest ways of dealing with dollarization of the economy is to firmly stabilize the cedi. The revised Bank of Ghana forex measures are finally taking off, which, among other things, are seeking to halt prices of local items in dollars. But speaking to Joy Business, Dr. Owusu says strict enforcement of these regulations may not be the total solution.
But the cedi is strong now, so why still people are pricing their school fees, their houses in dollars? The cedi is stronger now, unless they tell us that they don't believe in the stability or the value of the cedi. But if you observe, that's why we always preach stability. Stability is better than this sharp appreciation, sharp depreciation. If the exchange rate stays stable around, say, 13, 12.9, 13.1 for 1 year, 2 years, into 2.5 years, then there will be no need to price in dollars, because you know that whatever happens, the cedi will be around 13 to $1 for the next 1 year or for the next 2 years. Because I don't have to price so that because the essence of pricing in dollars is to shore them up when there's a possible depreciation of the.
And that was economist Dr. Owusu. The next businesses say they're still having challenges with getting access to forex from the commercial banks. This follows fresh assurance from the Bank of Ghana that it is working to deal with this recent challenge. Dr. Humphrey Enyim Daka is president of the Association of Ghana Industries.
Banks, by virtue of the appreciation, there'll be arbitraging going on because of the subject matter of forex trading and the appreciation and the consequential hit on their assets or current assets accounts. So what is the situation in there? I believe that the regulator should be firm on the commercial banks, because members go to the banks seeking to transfer funds. They tell you, we go to the Bank of Ghana for auction, and we are not giving sufficient. However, the Bank of Ghana, who is the regulator, sees all the accounts of each of the banks and their various reserves. So what is the subject matter regarding arbitrage, which consequentially could also hit the asset base of the banks?
Dr. Amfenyim Dake is the president of the Association of Ghana Industries. To some other stories now, the country has made significant progress in putting in place laws to check money laundering and terrorist financing. That's according to the 2024 National Risk Assessment Report that assesses Ghana's performance in those areas. Yes, more.
The report also revealed that the country has taken some bold steps to also prosecute persons that were found to be engaging in those practices. Also, in the area of terrorist financing, the country rate was low due to the fact that there are no terrorist groups identified to be operating in Ghana. Additionally, government has also put in place robust measures to safeguard their jurisdiction from being used to raise, move or store funds for terrorism purposes. Despite this progress, the report emphasized the need for enhanced coordination between government agencies to address what it describes as emerging risk. However, the report was worried about the lack of regulation in the real estate sector, as well as timely access to reliable beneficial ownership of assets, which exposes the country to some of these threats. On the other hand, fraud, tax offences and drug trafficking have been identified as the major offences confronting the country.
And that was a Business Desk report. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, partner at Deloitte Ghana, Yaw Apialate, is advocating a partial privatization of some state-owned companies that have consistently posted financial losses. His call comes after the latest state ownership report by the State Interest and Governance Authority, which showed that majority of government-owned companies reported huge financial losses last year. Mr. Latte also recommends that few state-owned companies posting excellent financial results can be made to take over others.
Also, we have some companies that have been consistent loss makers. I think what government should do is to consider some form of private sector participation or overall diversity of the sector. And it's just interesting to note that Ghana Cylinder Manufacturing Company, for instance, has consistently been posting losses, and it's recently been acquired by Ghana Gas Company, which is a good performing company. So the ones that are performing well are acquiring those that are underperforming. I think that's a good strategy. We should encourage companies that are performing well to acquire those in similar business that are underperforming, so that they can use that leverage they have as good or performing businesses to help and bring efficiency in the companies that are inefficient. And also, we have to look at overall improvement in the financial management sector and the public sector.
Yaw Apialate as partner at Deloitte Ghana. Now, Commissioner of Insurance Dr. Habiba Zakaria has announced plans to transform Ghana into an insurance hub for the African continent. The initiative is in line with the Commissioner's resolve to make the sector attractive for global insurance players. The Insurance Commissioner has been speaking to Joy Business.
Ghana has what it takes to lead the insurance conversations now. If you check, most of the success story of the insurance industry in Africa started from Ghana. For example, the African Reinsurance Company is the biggest reinsurance company in Africa, and it is the insurance talk of Africa, and they rub shoulders with every international reinsurer you can think of, and that started right here in Ghana. Unfortunately, most people are not even aware of that.
Dr. Habiba Zakaria as Commissioner of Insurance. To the mining sector now, Ghana Chamber of Mines has cautioned that reducing mining leases from 15 years to 10 years will be detrimental to the sector. Presenting the Chamber's position paper on proposed amendment to the Minerals and Mining Act, Chief Executive of the Chamber of Mines, Engineer Dr. Kenashibe, warned that the move could discourage investment and undermine the viability of mining projects in the country. The Chamber went ahead to recommend that the tenure of the lease should be maintained.
What is going to happen is that if the tenure is short, when you do your NPVs, you will find out the project is not feasible. And if it is not feasible, nobody will bring his money to invest. Not foreigners, not only FDI, LDI, local direct investment. If you reduce the tenure, what is going to happen? You're going to encourage high grading. When they come, they will look for the high grade ore, exploit that because that's the tenure that they have, and then they leave. And it would compromise the economic viability of deep-seated, complex and marginal ore bodies. Engineer
Dr. Kenashibe as the Chief Executive of the Ghana Chamber of mines. To Investor Eye today, Chief Regulatory Risk and Compliance Officer at Mobile Money Limited, Godwin Tamaklo, is urging the public to report all incidents of fraud as soon as their mobile money accounts are tampered with. This, he says, will speed up the process of recovery. Take a listen.
If the person is able to call quickly and for a reason or two we are able to hold on the funds, then we have to do a reversal of that fund that we've held or recovered. And so we go through our back-end process to ensure that we confirm that really this fund was a fraudulent fund moved from here to here, and then truly this guy deserved that, we reverse the funds, and then that is done.
Godwin Tamaklo as Chief Regulatory Risk and Compliance Officer at Mobile Money Limited, coming through with our Investor Eye for today. To some commodity news now. Crude oil appreciated marginally to $68 a barrel. Gold open trading at $3,496 an ounce after increasing by more than $20. Cocoa lost more than $100 and selling at $7,710 a ton. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 11 cedis 90 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients when it comes to transactions. The British pound is going for 16 cedis. The euro, on the other hand, is going for 13 cedis 92 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 cedis 65 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen. Winstonia.
Yeah, James. Thank you very much. Let me see how the CD is performing.
So for the dollar, it's 11 cedis 90 pesos.
Wow. 11.90.
Yeah. And the British pound is 16 cedis.
Nah. And the forex bureaus are selling it at what?
12 cedis 65 pesos. Yeah.
Oh. That's some way.
You're going
badly. This is not the kind of you'd love. No? Anyway, thank you very, very much for joining us with the latest in the world of business. It means we can bring you our inspirational song for today. It's a reggae medley, The Blood Crew. Jojo has chosen this. Let's enjoy it. So that's our inspirational one for today. Jojo chose this one. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign this morning, Kojo.
The Drive Safe campaign, but the song is nice.
Oh, I haven't said it's not nice.
Okay.
I have only indicated the man who chose the song.
Okay.
Frank.
Your indication didn't come with any excitement.
Oh,
yes, it's a very nice song. Anyway, the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. And that is the Drive Safe campaign. Now, let me tell you something. You know, this thing about emergencies, first aid, and emergency contacts. Most of us don't know a lot about first aid. So when there is a road crash, right, we get to the scene and we do what we know best. But usually what we do injure the people a bit more and actually ends up risking their lives. So I would want to urge all of us to learn a bit about first aid. Maybe from tomorrow, we'll break down some of the things you can do on the road should you meet any crash so that you don't endanger the lives of the victims. But importantly, let's also keep emergency numbers. Let's have emergency numbers on us, especially if we are going to go on long journeys on very treacherous roads. You may want to have an emergency number so that if anything happens to you, usually I will write my wife's number on a card and put in my top pocket, right? So that if anything happens, somebody can just take out that number and call the person and inform them that something has happened to you. Our roads, based on the statistics, are a death trap. So if you are getting on the road, take all precautions like a soldier would when they are going to the battlefield. So that, one, if you see a crash, you can help properly. And if you're also involved, your friends and your family can be informed appropriately for them to also come to your aid.
Great, which means we can now learn how to say it right. And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
So today's word is V-I-C-T-O-R.
V-I-C-T-O-R. Okay.
Victor.
Okay.
It is never Victor.
So Victor Brache.
Victor Brache is not Victor.
How about Victoria?
It's so. Don't worry.
Say Victoria.
I'll share that with you. So there'll be a victor today.
Okay.
In the Aquitia by-elections.
If you add R to Y to it, it becomes what?
Victory.
Brofuedu.
Indeed, Brofuedu. So for all of you, yes, who are minded, it's Victor.
Victor Brache.
Certainly not Victor.
Yes.
And that's how you say it, right? Let's get into the newspapers now. Brought to us by Syntex Tank, Strong, Tough, Access Bank, More Than Banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy Smile.
Mr. Amoah, am I allowed to start online?
Well,
yes.
You can.
Yes, because we don't have a lot of newspapers, and a lot of the fresh stories are also online. So let me start from my Joe Online, then we go into the newspapers.
In that case, let me just add the online news review.
Yes.
Brought to us by Zenith Bank,
in your best interest. Now, if you go to my Joe Online, Aquitia by-election, constituents go to the polls to choose new MP today. Solomon and Bernard are there on my Joe Online. Aiko Otu rubbishes grounds for CJ's removal. She took nothing unlawfully. This is Aiko Otu. And he's still speaking. He says Gertrude Torkonoo was punished for following the rules. Now, he also says that the committee ignored judiciary travel policy that they tendered. So that is Aiko Otu speaking on the removal of the Chief Justice, Gertrude Araba Torkonoo. Hassan Tampoli has also been speaking about this. He says that per diem claims against Chief Justice Torkonoo are utterly absurd, and that's also a reaction to that. Now, President's power to appoint Chief Justice must be scrapped. This is Martin Kpebu speaking. And EC officials sought electoral materials ahead of the Akwatia by-election today. If you go on my Joy Online, there are a lot of stories on the Aquitia by-election and a lot of stories on the Chief Justice's removal. You can also go to our YouTube pages to see interviews we've had on that particular issue and catch up if you've not been following it. Globally, Nestle is in the news. Nestle fires boss after romantic relationship with employee. Now, this boss has been in the seat for about a year, and he's been fired after investigations by the board chair revealed that he was in a relationship with a subordinate. So that is my Joy Online. Let me take you to citynewsroom.com. Akwatia votes today to elect a new MP. The two leading candidates are there on City Newsroom as well. More stories. Dafia Mekpo, former CJ Torkonoo, can challenge removal in court. Ken Ashigbe is speaking. He says cutting mining leases from 30 to 15 years risky for the economy. So the miners need a longer time so that they would have enough time to develop their mines and also make their money. That is Ken Ashigbe speaking. President must be stripped of power to appoint Chief Justice. This is Martin Kpebu speaking, and Tampoli's statement is also here that the per diem claims against the CJ highly ridiculous. Tampoli again says CJ's removal unsurprising. Ghanaians anticipated it, and Dafia Mekpo is defending the removal. He says that grounds for Torkonoo's removal not frivolous, and the reasons behind the Chief Justice Gertrude Torkonoo removal, the 5 reasons are there. So those are some of the stories on City Newsroom. We'll go into business now. Before we get to the newspapers, if you go to BNFT, SOE sink in debt while JVC owed 1.5 billion Ghana cedis in profit. Bui Power Authority post $64.5 million in profit despite a fall in revenue surging on paid bills. And Mahama discusses food security and economic growth with Olam officials in Singapore. There's something also happening at the ports. Yesterday I saw a post by somebody who works at the ports that sometimes the system goes down and there's nothing they can do, and usually their clients get unhappy because the system is down. The clients want job done for them, but the officials cannot do any work, right? And what happens is that usually by the time the system is back up, the exchange rate would have changed, sometime gone up. So clients have to find more money for these clearing agents to clear. So there's a story on that. ICOM's upgrade to boost trade facilitation. This is Ghana Link. That's also on the BNFT website. You have the daily graphic soft copy, Winston?
Yes, I do. So the daily graphic for this morning says that Justice Torkonoo removed as Chief Justice. President acted on Inquiry Committee's recommendation on stated misbehavior. EC ready for Aquitia by-election. Eastern Regional Director and IGP engages Special Operations Team on Savannah conflict. SDG Advisory Unit NDPC host Ocean Plan Validation Workshop. Now, let me get to the back page of the daily graphic for today. And the back page says EU commend Ghana's FLEGT license milestone, and prison service inaugurates clinic to boost healthcare delivery.
You know, on that license, the forest regulation licensing, Ghana is the second country in the world to be doing that. Yeah. And that is good for our timber industry. We need to build a much more robust industry and also cover Ghana with a lot more forest. Now, if you go to the daily guide, all set for Aquitia by-election today, Bernard Beidou, Solomon Nasumedu are both on the front page. Tamale Central, NDC clears 12 aspirants for September 6 polls. And Mahama makes history, sacks CJ Torkonoo. This is front page of the daily guide. And 2 arrested over Seoul Tomb Homowo shooting, and 22 drowned in Galamsey pits, according to NADMO. If you go to the Daybreak, Torkonoo, the Aquitia by-election is here. Let there be peace in Aquitia. Gold board pricing regime opaque and unfair. This is Patrick Boama. Ghana Link reassures stakeholders on ICOM's upgrade. And the Binyiri conflict, 10 bags of rice, 2 cans of oil for Ghanaian refugees in Cote d'Ivoire. The National Enquirer is leading with Torkonoo's. The headline says Torkonoo falls on own dagger.
Okay. So, Kojo, let's get into a conversation about the sacking of CJ Justice Gertrude Torkonoo. We've been joined on the phone by Alhaji Inusa Fuseni. He's a former member of parliament for the Tamale Central constituency and was ranking member of the Constitutional, Legal and Parliamentary Affairs Committee in Parliament. Inusa Fuseni, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Winston and Kojo. Thank you for having me.
Great. So, I know you've monitored events since the sacking. You've heard the likes of Ayikwe to say she did nothing wrong. He says, all these things are things she was entitled. Based on what you've seen as communication from the presidency to the Chief Justice, and based on what was determined as stated misbehavior, would you say that warranted the sacking of the Chief Justice?
First of all, we need to get everybody to understand that the architecture and design of Article 146 of the Constitution of Ghana 1992 was intended to protect justices of the Superior Court of Judicature and chairman of the and chairman of regional tribunals.
Okay.
That's the first thing. So from Article 1461 to the last provision of that article are checks on the powers of the president, so that you can, and a capricious, willful president cannot at will remove a justice of the Superior Court of Judicature. And the Chief Justice is a justice of the Superior Court of Judicature. So you have institutional limitations on the exercise of that power. You have procedural limitations on the exercise of that power. And you have substantive limitations on that power. So, and I've said time and again that for you to understand the remit of Article 146 and what it was intended to do, you need to go back to the 1969 Constitution.
Okay.
It is the 1969 Constitution that established the Council of State and said that an individual in this country, a citizen of this country, who is dissatisfied with the way the Chief Justice or justices of the Superior Court of Judicature are going about their duty, and who thinks that their conduct falls within Article 1461, can invoke the authority and power of the president to subject that conduct to inquisition. So we must all understand that. And so it is important for anybody who is interested in safeguarding the rights of the justices of the Superior Court of Judicature and the independence of the judiciary to follow through the provisions of the Constitution and see whether the fidelity of the provisions of the Constitution have been given effect to or have been obeyed.
Have they been given effect to?
So let's track it.
Go ahead.
The Bar Association of the Republic of Ghana said in their first release that nothing untoward, they have not seen a breach of the provisions of the Article 146 of the 1992 Constitution. The Bar Council of England and Wales, in their long letter to the President demanding the restoration of the Chief Justice, have not pointed out one breach of the provisions of the 1992 Constitution, and particularly Article 146. The Commonwealth Lawyers Association, who joined the Bar Council of England and Wales, did not indicate or point out or state that Article 146 has been violated.
Okay.
Legal experts in this country are unanimous in saying that Article 146 has not been violated. The adequacy or otherwise of Article 146 will be a conversation on its own.
Okay.
But for now, we say that Article 146 has been followed through. The President has followed all the checks on his power, and he has, under Article 146(10), relieved the Chief Justice of her responsibilities as a Chief Justice, and also a justice of the Superior Court of Adjudication.
Please hold on 1 minute for me. Hold on 1 minute for me, because we've been joined by Nana J. Bafua, who is Member of Parliament for Menchia South and also a lawyer. Nana J. Bafua, well, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, my brother. And
Great.
Thank you for having me.
Great. So now you've seen, I'm sure you've seen some of the reasons that led to the dismissal of Gertrude Torkonoo as Chief Justice and Justice of the Supreme Court. Based on what you've seen, would you say this is the right call?
My brother, we've had all the conversations on procedure and propriety of the complaints that were made against her prior to the decision coming out. And in my humble view, we've exhausted it. It is without a doubt that this is a predetermined conclusion. An answer was set long before the NDC came into power. And when they came into power, they set the question that would lead to the answer which was set before they came into power. In my view, very respectfully, whatever discussion we have is academic. All we can say now is what has happened is very unfortunate. Look, I heard my brother talk about the fact that no law has been breached. You may agree with him, you may disagree with him. I wish I could play a song of Daddy Lumba today or request it to be played. There's a song, one of his gospel songs, was it why na otene? Why na otene? My brother, let's even make an attempt to judge the current system by the same principles, right? Sometimes, because of our relationship with some of the judges, our friendship with them, they are very careful not to say things. But look, in recent times, the acting Chief Justice was traveling. He issued notice that Justice Puaman has been appointed as an acting Chief Justice. You are an acting Chief Justice by reason of a constitutional sanction. Can you appoint another person to act in your stead simply because you are traveling? My brother, if we were to hold the standard so strict, nobody will qualify. Nobody. My brother, we have to be careful what we are doing.
But Nana, are standards not meant to be adhered to? We've set these standards, so why did we set them in the first place?
My brother, what are the standards? You know, there are various degrees of standards and their consequence for breach. I'm saying that in administrative work, it is so difficult for a person not to commit one or two errors in administrative work. If every single error is going to constitute a ground for removal, then nobody is safe. That is all I'm saying.
Okay, but let's look at it this way, for instance.
Wait, let me go on.
Okay, please go on.
Let me come in. Let me. Look, we are saying that today, the Chief Justice suggested names of justices for appointment to the Supreme Court, and that is a ground for her removal. My brother, it is a convention even in Ghana that the Bar Association suggests names to the President for appointment to the various courts, the High Court, the Supreme Court, and the Court of Appeal. Are we saying that the President, by accepting such suggestions, has misconducted himself? Is that what you are saying? That the Bar Association, we all know, suggests names for appointments to the various courts in Ghana. Are we saying that by the president, by accepting such suggestions, misconduct himself because he solely has the mandate to make those appointments? Brother, we need to be careful. Look, the Chief Justice is not perfect. It is not everything that she did whilst in office that we agree to. But we should be careful not to set precedent that is going to erode the gains that we have made as far as our democracy is concerned. I have always maintained that whatever she may have done that we dislike, we could have reformed the system to stop them from reoccurring rather than removing her. But if you remove her just to teach her a lesson and settle scores, in the future, people will put aside the law. Look, my brother, as for the law, you pass them, but there is always a way around the law. I'm telling you, and then you have judges who are friendly with an establishment, right? That would give the establishment the interpretation they want to support their cause. And so you may be removing Justice Torkonoo today. Tomorrow you think that you'll be tightening the bolt so that what you have done will not reoccur to whoever you are going to appoint. But I am saying that as a lawyer, very respectfully, there will always be a way around it. You understand? When we were in Ghana, when Dr. Ayeni challenged the appointment of Mr. Martinamidu as special prosecutor on the basis that he had gone past the age of 60, go and check what the Supreme Court said. Even in the face of what the Constitution says. So I am saying that there will always be a way around the law. And so if you dislike Justice Torkonoo and you remove her today on the grounds on which you have removed her, you may think that whoever you are going to appoint as a replacement, okay, that person, you are going to protect her or him with laws. But trust me, anybody determined to remove that person will do it. That is why I cited the example of the appointment of the acting Chief Justice of Justice Kwaman to act in his stead. Now look, if somebody comes in and he wants to take issues, the person is simply going to say, why did you accept to act? You acted in a manner which is unconstitutional. And then there will be people to give judicial or legal blessing to it.
Now, but briefly, Inusa Fuseni made the point that he didn't think that any, law had been breached throughout the process. Is that something you would agree?
My brother, Article 146 is both procedural and substantive. Article 146. So whereas no procedure may have been breached, there may be issues with the substantive provisions of Article 146. My brother.
What are those issues that you see?
Misbehavior. What is stated misbehavior? All law has defined it. When a law says stated misbehavior, right, it speaks to express provisions regarding misbehavior. Expressly defined. What law has expressly defined his behavior? What law says that whatever grounds the Chief Justice, whatever the Chief Justice has done will constitute stated misbehavior.
Okay, please hold on. Let me bring in Inusa Fuseni. Inusa Fuseni, I mean, Naje Bafwewa is raising questions about what constitutes stated misbehavior. I thought that was settled in the Charlotte Osei case.
that is. I think that Bafo Honorable Nana Bafo, should go back and look at the law and procedure. First of all, if indeed the Chief Justice had once upon a time been traveling out of jurisdiction and directed Justice Fuama to act in his stead, that would have been a breach of the Constitution, a willful, underlined, willful breach of the Constitution, and that would have been unconstitutional, and that would have been misbehavior. Because the Constitution clearly states, in the absence of the Chief Justice, the person who is to act should be the most senior on the bench. The Constitution is clear on that. The Chief Justice has no discretion in that matter. So a wrongful exercise of discretion, is a stated misconduct. I'm not privy to the facts of the case, but just taking it from what you have said, that would have constituted a stated misbehavior. Because the discretion would have been wrongly exercised. That's number two.
Okay. Well, brother,
number two, I've heard people argue, and that I think that is, let me hasten to add, no matter how emotional you feel about what has happened, that does not operate to displace the fine provisions of Article 146. No matter how emotional, or no matter your idiosyncrasies, it does not operate to derogate from the requirements of Article 146 of the Constitution. Now, stated misbehavior, and I've heard people argue, that when the Chief Justice traveled with the husband on public resources, she was entitled to do so. And even if she was not entitled to do so, administratively, the Auditor General should have surcharged her. Surcharge arises out of unlawful, unpermitted expenditure. And so, if you argue that she ought to have been subjected to a surcharge, in fact, you are arguing on the principle of double agony. Because if she had been surcharged by the Auditor General, we don't know, I have not invested in the nitty-gritties of the matter because of the requirements of the matter being held in camera. I've invested my time and energy in the procedure. Now, if a person is surcharged for wrongful expenditure and the money is recovered, that is evidence in the case of a Chief Justice or Justice of the Superior Court of Judicature or Chairman of a regional tribunal, that will be evidence of stated misbehavior. And what is stated misbehavior? You cannot remove a Justice of the Superior Court of Judicature on general understanding of misbehavior. You must state stated misbehavior. You must state what the misbehavior is. You must state it. So that's why it is called stated misbehavior. You must state that misbehavior.
What are the
And
elements?
So in the Charlotte Kotai case,
since we are all learning, Yunusa Fuseni,
Yes.
what are the elements of stated misbehavior?
well, so the 1969 Constitution should be a guide in this conversation.
Can you share them with us if you
For instance,
ready available? Yes.
A Justice of the Superior Court of Judicature is not, by the requirements of the Constitution, permitted to take to a podium and campaign for a political party. Is that not it?
Yes.
So if there is evidence of a Justice of a Superior Court of Judicature mounting a platform and campaigning for a political party, what is it?
Tell me.
It's stated misbehavior. The Constitution does not say that such a justice should not vote, and so all of them have parties they vote for. But Constitution forbids that person from mounting a platform and campaigning. You see? Now,
yes, but so
if a person,
so in this case, for instance,
if a justice of the Superior Court of Judicature knows that in procuring tickets for her travel, she is not permitted to use public resources on a non-public officer. She's not. Your public institution can facilitate your travel, but the expenses of your travel must be borne, of that private person must be borne by you.
So
and
on that score, on
his or her way.
On that score, Yunus Afuseni, if you look at that, yes, while on official travels, you can go with your spouse and a family member. However, on private travels, you cannot do that. Now, the argument was that when she traveled officially, entitled to traveling with a spouse and a child or a family member, that she did not do, those savings made could be used on a private trip. The question would be, what has been lost to the state if she had the opportunity to use this and did not use it, and those savings are used in another trip? Has the state lost anything?
So, is it Kojo or Winston?
Winston here.
Winston.
Where
Where in public practice do we defer the use of a right for another person? Where in public service?
Tell me.
There is nothing like that. There's nothing like that. So if you are supposed to travel with your spouse on an official visit, and the law, and I even have my doubts about that, the law permits you to travel with your spouse on public resources, and you decide that on that particular trip you are not going to travel with your spouse, there is no savings made. It's gone. It's gone. You don't make savings.
Winston.
You see,
Winston,
what the Constitution and what Article 146 is intended to achieve is to prevent judicial impunity.
Okay. Please hold on. Let me bring Aneje Bafwe into the conversation. Yes, Aneje, you want to make a point? Please go ahead.
My brother, firstly, my friend Mr. Yunus Afuseni stated that I should go and check the law and procedure when I raised issues concerning stated misbehavior. From his submissions, he has failed to refer to any law that spells out behavior as far as the judiciary is concerned. My brother, you must be aware of what constitutes misbehavior well ahead of time. No law, you see, the law should not, or is not the kind which is spelled out or which is generated, right, as and when the offense is committed. It is to be there in place so that everybody knows that if I do A, B, C, D, it will amount to stated misbehavior. It shouldn't be the case that it's after the fact that somebody will come and determine whether or not what you did amount to stated misbehavior. That is where the problem is. It leads to arbitrariness, which is what the Constitution seeks to prevent. Right? And it's exactly what has happened, that they are just taking advantage of slippages, very flimsy slippages by the Chief Justice. Mr. Yunus Afuseni, as minister, cannot tell us that he led a perfect life. He can't say that he committed no error if the same standard is being used for the lives of Mr. Yunus Afuseni.
Yeah, but Nanaje Bafwe, are you saying that we should not aspire for a better society? We should not aspire to have standards because people are bound to make mistakes? There should be standards, shouldn't they?
My brother, that is what I'm saying. There should be standards. But the standard, the number one standard, is you setting rules in advance of breaches. And not that you would now come up with, you would now post the event, then decide whether or not it constitutes or it amounts to a ground for a removal. No, law doesn't work like that. Law does not work retroactively. It doesn't operate retrospectively. It should be well advanced of time. That's the position I'm making. That is the number one standard. In the absence of it, it will lead to arbitrariness, which is what we seek to prevent. Okay? And so, by all means, let's punish people. But let there be certainty, let there be standards where we all know that if I do A, B, C, D, right, it would amount to stated misbehavior. Okay? Now, we need to reform the system. But, my brother, let's be cautious in the manner in which we have handled this. I think that it is over. No matter how much we discuss it, it's not going to change anything. I think we should move ahead. The NDC, the first year of the NDC government is over. The government has 3 years. The things that it promised us, let us begin to hold them to account. Right now, the Galamsey, it said that the MPP government ought to declare state of emergency. 1 year, almost 1 year into its reign, has not declared a state of emergency. When the president came to parliament, he said about 2 million Ghanaian youth were unemployed. Let's find out how the government is doing to get employed, right? That is giving strength as a city, which is fortunate. When it is better, it's good for all of us. Let's prove upon it. The escalated violence and conflict all over the country now. Now we should call on the government to step up to stabilize the situation and save human life. I think that the matter of the Chief Justice is done. It is fortunate. What this precedent means is that every justice of our court should be very cautious, because now they cannot be removed. They cannot be removed. Look, recently, a justice from Wuntumi's media staples, right, was kept and denied bail for 2 weeks. Okay? In the future, that may constitute stated misbehavior or incompetence.
How?
It may. My brother, that is why I started my submission by drawing your attention that there will always be a way around the law. And that is why we have to be careful. If anybody wants to be mischief with the law, my brother, I'm telling you, there will always be a way. And that is why I stated that we have to be careful, because when you set the wrong principles or standards, look, we are all not safe.
All right.
Okay? And so be very careful with what we are doing. Okay. I was hoping that we would rather pursue a constitutional reform that would ensure that some things that we're not happy with, right, will be reformed and not reoccur. But if this is the way we need to go, then we have to all be careful.
Let me bring in Inusah Hussaini at this point. As we wrap it all up, Haji Inusah Hussaini, there were those who actually had argued that, and we're still learning, that yes, she's been dismissed as Chief Justice, but could have been or could have remained as Justice of the Supreme Court. I see that the presidency was clear, Chief Justice and Justice of the Supreme Court. There are those who say that is not clear, and so the president shouldn't have just concluded and say she can no longer be Justice of the Supreme Court. What's your position on that?
Well, I think that they have misread Article 146. The head note or the side note, depending on which constitution you have, titles Article 146 as a removal of justices of the Superior Court of Judicature, or regional chairman of regional tribunal. So that is settled. So the Article 146 or so provides a procedure for dealing with a petition involving the Chief Justice, because all other petitions involving justices of the Superior Court of Judicature and chairman of regional tribunal must be sent to the Chief Justice for the determination of prima facie. But when it comes to the Chief Justice, you are looking at another legal principle. Can she be a judge in her own cause? The framers of the Constitution says no. In that case, let's find a neutral body, a state body, acting in consultation with the president to determine whether or not the prima facie case. So that's procedural, like Bafwewa said. But let me hasten to say, Bafwewa, stated misbehavior has been applied under Article 146. It's not new. Loretta Lamte is not new.
Okay.
You even read Loretta Lamte.
Finally,
give you an idea of what constitutes stated misbehavior.
Finally.
Charlotte Osei, stated misbehavior was applied. It didn't just drop down.
Okay.
So we have an understanding of what constitutes stated misbehavior.
Now, finally, based on all that you've said, looking at the procedure and everything that has gone on to the final determination, and the president that you've talked about, would you say the right precedent has been set?
Well, Article 146 was intended to hold justices of the Superior Court of Judicature accountable, and also to enhance public confidence in the administration of justice or the judicial system. Article 146 and its antecedent provisions in the 1979 Constitution have not been exercised in terms of a Chief Justice. Has been exercised in terms of analogous independent constitutional bodies under the 1990
right
Constitution.
precedent been set?
What I will say clearly is that Article 146 of the 1992 Constitution has now a new lease of life.
This is a yes or no, Alhaji Enusa Fuseni. Has the right precedent been set?
The right precedent has been set. I just wanted you to understand the underlying thinking of Article 146 and not jump into conclusions of precedents. Okay? The underlying reason of Article 146 you must understand before you come to the conclusion that Article 146, the precedent has been set.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Alhaji Enusa Fuseni. Thank you also, Nanaji Bafwewa.
Hello?
Yes, Nanaji, you want to make a point finally? Yes, go ahead.
Yes, let me make a point. One, you see, my brother couldn't confidently state whether the right precedent has been set.
He said it has been set.
Say it. So, my brother, look, Charlotte Osei, Madame Loretta Lamte, they were all administrative decisions. You cannot use administrative decisions to say that the
call has been put on hold. Please wait.
Stated misbehavior has been developed. No, you cannot rely on administrative decisions. There ought to be judicial pronouncements on them. Until the judicial pronouncement, you cannot say that stated misbehavior has been defined or has been established, as to what constitutes stated misbehavior. That is entirely wrong. I don't think that position is accurate. Let me use that word. It is not accurate. As to whether or not it is the right precedent, posterity will judge us all. That is all I want to say.
Thank you very much, Naneje Bafwewa, and you also heard from Alhaji Enusa Fuseni making a point for us. The BBC News would have been brought to us by Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life this morning. So unfortunately, we're unable to bring it to you because of the conversation that we were having. Stay with us. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We'll be right back after these messages.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244 644048. I repeat, or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Sika boom! Fidelity Bank say save and win. Montio! Sika boom! Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More points in, more points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CD. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Sika boom!
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinhye duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase na yasemu se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hodie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta yatetom abefo kwan so ebeboa wo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama glyco anampo ubetumi ajosika efri glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi e de asomdwe ebebre glyco life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia glyco we cushion you for life.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Yeah! She was saying, get a Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Another one. We the best music. DJ Khaled.
I don't know if you could take it.
Joy on the set.
No, you wanna see me naked. I wanna be a baby. Spinning in as much as I can get from Maytag. Rocket with it on the brown liquor. When I get like this, I can't be around you. I'm too little to dim down a notch. Cause I can into things that I'm gon' do. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
Let's go.
I hope you know I'm for the taking. You know this cookie's for the bag. Kitty, baby, get her things to rest. Like the 68 Jets. Diamonds are nothing when I'm rockin' with ya. Diamonds are nothing when I'm shining with ya. Just keep it white and black as if I'm your sister. I'm too hip to hop around, time to hit with ya. I know I get wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
I heard that for the taking. I heard it got these up going crazy. Yeah, I treat you like a lady. Till you burned out, cremation. Make it cream, yeah, Wu-Tang. Throw that back bouquet. Call me and I could get it, you say. I could tell you gone off the doors. Careful, mama, why what you say? You talking to me like your new babe. You talking like you trying to do things. Now that pipe gotta run it like she Usain, baby. You made me drown in it, ooh, touche, baby. I'm carrying that water, Bobby Boucher, baby. And you know I'ma slaughter like I'm Jason. Busted, why you got it on safety? White girl red shit on brown liquor. I probably shouldn't be around.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. There's what? Wild Thoughts, eh?
Yes. It's the favorite song of one of my favorite people. She's called Josephine Miranda.
Okay.
Yes, and she's listening. Ojo Miranda. Good morning. Enjoy.
Oh, okay. I get it now. I get it. Anyway.
Yes.
Koku Ashanti is here.
Yeah, Koku, I think. Nyamiadum bia wa boy radio Tawamoto program. Those days, Elvis. May God bless his soul. No, mama or me ku tokwa boy na. Then me when I went to the barber shop, man, like I was tired, so I was.
This is a proper PPP.
The next thing I knew, the barber had done it because he knew I used to do it. I said, "Hey, you want me to lose my job?" But I'm here. Nobody has sacked me yet.
Oh, Koku. Always good to see you.
Good morning.
Fellow.
Nobody will sack you and say you can be taken off air, but you can continue to be in the company. Someone sent me a message that says that now if you are an MD, and then you are relieved of your position as MD, can you still be in the company? Says you are sacked as MD, and you say you can remain as a staff. What logic is being pushed?
You were managing director, and you've been sacked as managing director, so you can take the managing and you be a director.
Go home. Anyway, look, still to come this morning, we'll be getting to Aquitia. We're bringing you updates from what's happening in Aquitia as some over 50,000 voters go to the polls to elect a new member of parliament in the Aquitia by-election. We'll tell you more about that. We're also going to get into a conversation about our roots and tubers. We've been talking about food security and most importantly, food sovereignty. We've asked a question: what happens if all the areas that we get food are not producing? What happens to us?
Yeah, fried yam, fried potatoes, fried everything.
Kojo likes food. Whenever you listen to it, Kojo likes food.
Talking about food, every time we eat, food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases, foul breath. Yes, but brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Charcoal and Pepsodent Herbal toothpaste is the way to go. Now, the Pepsodent Charcoal is made up of a fine blend of fluoride and a unique combination of natural charcoal, lemon, mint, and zinc to whiten your teeth, strengthen them, and remove bad odor from your mouth. Pepsodent Charcoal White gently polishes away tooth stains and naturally restores your bright smile. For our herbal lovers, try Pepsodent Herbal toothpaste, which is infused with unique blend of green tea and herbal extracts formulated to repair and protect your gums while giving an all-around cooling sensation. Pepsodent Herbal releases, repairs, and protects gum tissue while giving you strong teeth. So always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for 25 years, as recommended by the Ghana Dental Association, and they give you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. Call them on toll-free 0800 16 1000 to talk to a dentist for free. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call their customer care center on toll-free 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Now, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. They've introduced their online store for you, for your convenience. So go to kingdomstoreonline.com. Without physically going to any of their branches, it's hassle-free. They will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. And they also offer free delivery within Accra and Tama and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark.
So welcome to Safari Valley Resort, your number one conference destination where business meets nature. Safari Valley Resort will redefine and craft what it means to host a conference. Our serene environment, world-class conference facilities, first-class catering services, coupled with our superior customer services, make Safari Valley Resort your only choice. Whether you are planning a board meeting, management strategy sessions, or leadership retreats, Safari Valley Resort offers you unforgettable experience. For inquiries, please call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. That is 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Let me say congratulations to Daniel Labiti, who's CEO of Enterprise Group, on being named Group CEO of the Year at the 2025 National Business Honor Awards. And the celebration doesn't stop there. Mrs. Akosia and Entry, MD of Enterprise Insurance, also received the top honor as the CEO of the Year General Insurance category, while Enterprise Insurance was crowned General Insurance Company of the Year. Now, adding to the celebration, Genevieve Cornelius, General Manager of Transitions, was recognized as an outstanding business leader in the internment industry, with Transitions named the Ultimate Funeral Services Company of the Year. As Ghana's leading financial services provider, these recognitions reflect not just strong leadership and financial excellence, but a deeper commitment to you, our cherished customers. At Enterprise, our mission is simple: to give everyone who comes into contact with us their desired advantage, because we are the best at what we do. Thank you for choosing us today, and always Enterprise, your advantage.
They won these awards last year.
And they've won them again.
Won them again. Because last year, I remember Daniel won, Tula won, the ladies. And this year they've added transitions to
it. The transitions bit reminded me of something briefly. So this guy, I went for a funeral at transitions, and he was coming to pitch the whole transitions to me. And I said, oh yeah, I know. I mean, last year I brought my father here. Then he was like, oh, sorry. And I said, young man, you're pitching your business to me. Go ahead. Don't sympathize with me. But I could understand him. He hit when I said, I brought my father here. He said, oh, sorry. And he couldn't talk for a while. Anyway,
Transitions has made it easy for us to grieve.
It has.
They take the heavy lifting. They do the heavy lifting, and then they've done well. They've done well. Anyway, let me tell you about the SG Ghana Yasen Tisu Loans promo. It's their low interest loans, and they are back. If you're a salaried worker, if you're on the controller's payroll, you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or you already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. From now to the end of September 2025, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Asiatisu loan promo period. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at the rates they love. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the Asiatisu loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you. And Winston yesterday he said I should go to UGMC and get a hair transplant. I'll take the Asiatisu loan. Me touch tractor area. They are can they acquire hair transplant.
Yeah.
No me child boy to say quick. Okay. Abo no me paya to me.
No, abo no twa no side.
Me try Eastern Corridor me trim.
No, channel.
So hey, life moves fast. Your insurance should too. With the Glyco Life app, managing your life policy is now as easy as checking your socials. Track your policy, pay premiums, submit claims, and download documents all on your phone, anytime, anywhere. No queues, no paperwork, no stress. Just tap, scroll, and you are sorted. Download the Glyco Life app now on the Play Store or App Store. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Now, kill and Tia for extra protection with the new Lifebuoy Carbolic promo pack. Buy 5 pieces of Lifebuoy Carbolic and get 1 extra bar for free. Absolutely free. Intunia, you're fast. Visit any supermarket or provision store for your promo pack now, because kill and Tia for extra protection. Choose Lifebuoy. Choose protection.
Kweko, you need to stop sharing Netflix and Spotify account details. You need to stop doing that. Na Kojo or Netflix and Amazon. Jaisa. Join the Access Bank Fakitwa promo. So if you join the Fakitwa Bejikese promo, okay, they have too many draws and a mega draw. They've had that already, and 53 people won their share of the 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash. They also won Netflix, Spotify, Amazon Prime subscriptions. So Kweku, if you do that, you also win some. Okay. What you need to do is to deposit a minimum of 250 cedis into your new or existing Access Bank account, and boost your deposit to 500 cedis or more, and you qualify for the next draw.
Just that.
If you're a youth customer with a solar account, spend 500 Ghana cedis or more with any Access Visa card, and then a chance to win in the next draw. So it's very, very simple. You can win a share of the 500,000 Ghana cedis. You can win PS5s, iPhone 16s, Chromebooks, and so much more in their monthly mini draws and mega draws. Promo is running till the end of September 2025 in partnership with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. But remember, terms and conditions apply. So join the Faketwa Bejikese train today. Save for the future and win big. Call them toll free 0800 004400 and visit ghana.accessbankplc.com for more details. Access Bank, more than banking. So if anybody comes to you for your login details,
tell them that just go to Access Bank. This is such a good deal. They should join.
500,000 Ghana cedis to be won.
Oh wow!
You win a share of that.
If I get it, I can get some of the Winston's land. Winston has some very huge tracts of land where he's building some multi-million-dollar mansions on it. I can start something like that.
But pass Mama Winston on the way.
So experience the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. You must relax in style and comfort and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Come visit the best resort in Ghana. From luxurious rooms and suites to suites to exciting water sports and outdoor activities, the stay packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience at the serene bank of the Volta River at Big Ada. Therefore, whether you are looking for a vacation destination or that perfect riverfront venue for your conference, your only option is Aqua Safari. Please call 0800-110190, 0800-110190 or 050-110190 now and book your spot. I've been at Aqua Safari. It's a very, very, very beautiful place. People should check it out.
If I ask my next question, you'll say I like food. Did you enjoy their food?
Yeah. The buffet and everything, it was so good. Just by the the restaurant is just by the bank
so
of
you
the
also
river.
like
No, I went for a program and then you have to say make but you
next time you are sleeping there, do this strategically.
Okay.
Your breakfast, you can order a lot of things. So if you're not ready to buy food in the afternoon. Well, Ghana, let's talk water tanks. Yeah, you can actually do that. And I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, oh boy, then it's not that tank. Okay? The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks, yes. The 21 days will end over the weekend, so I can get one now. It's strong and durable and built to handle a Ghanaian weather, rain or shine. Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244-335168 to buy now, or find any one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong, tough.
We always want to work with people who have experience, who have a lot of knowledge and skills, right?
Yeah.
And Old Mutual is giving you that. They have over 180 years of expertise. They've worked and innovated over the years, and they know that life is full of surprises. So when the unexpected happens, you need support that is convenient and fast. They've built this for you, and so you don't have to wait for what is rightfully yours. You can make claims of up to 3,000 Ghana cedis instantly on all your savings policies with Old Mutual. No long waits, no paperwork, simply claims paid instantly by Old Mutual. So call them on 030-7600 excuse me, 030-7600, or visit oldmutual.com. Now, you can also WhatsApp them on 050-833-3537. Old Mutual is doing great things every day with you.
So LPM for the Exilium, the new formula, it's so good. Have you heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies? Let me tell you more about.
That is what we are putting into our car to go for Fasha and Kundum.
Exilium.
Yes.
Wow.
Winston and I, this weekend, we are going for Fasha.
Kundum.
And then we'll go to Kundum the following
Okay, then let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. The Total Energies introduces Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine and extends its life, as well as lowering your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of anti-corrosion, anti-wear and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing carbon dioxide emissions. You will drive, experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
Now, let me use this opportunity to give a sustainability tip for this morning. And this morning's tip is related to vehicles, right? Now, the thing is that if your mechanical parts in your vehicles are not serviced and working well, your vehicle cannot work optimally.
Okay.
It will make your vehicle consume more fuel. For example, if your brakes are not working well, if your bushings, if your lower arms are all not working well, it puts a lot of stress on the vehicle in moving. So you will burn more fuel. If you don't service your engine also very well, your plugs, your injectors, everything, you'll burn more fuel. Now, the more fuel you are burning, the more greenhouse gases you are introducing into the environment. So always service your vehicle right, so that your vehicle will burn fuel efficiently. It helps you to responsibly use raw material, which is the fuel. It also helps you to prevent emissions, which is helping you to help us generally fight climate change. And it actually saves you more in your pocket because you don't have to buy more fuel. So it helps you to meet a lot of the SDGs. And that's your tip for the morning. It is brought to you by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, Optima Solar Systems, and PwC. And later this morning, we are talking about roots and tubers as a key resource to create wealth and ensure food security.
Okay.
Now, why buy a photocopier when you can lease and print unlimited? For just 983 Ghana cedis a month, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier with free paper and enjoy truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with free toners or cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance, and full nationwide coverage across all 16 regions. Save yourself the high cost of buying machines, paying for paper repairs and maintenance. Flexible and customized payment options are also available. Visit velexlease.com or call 0244 644 048 or 0535 208 661 or 0208 603 312. Terms and conditions apply. Velex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
If you mean wherever I am in this country, I can lease photocopiers, printers, and all those things from Velex. For my business?
Yes.
For my home as well?
Sharp. If you need one for your home, why not?
So I don't need to find 10,000 CDs to buy.
Buy an outright purchase.
I just rent it. I get paper. And all those things.
Maintenance.
Right.
Yeah.
So this September, the Minings and Mineral Convention 2025 will host groundbreaking discussions on policy, regulation, investment, attraction, financing the mineral sector, digital gold, ESG, and sustainable mining. Join us on September 9 to September 10 at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, Accra. The event will feature Honorable Julius Zebra, Chief of Staff of Ghana, as special guest of honor, alongside an impressive lineup, including Honorable Emmanuel Amakufibua, the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, Martin Eisi, formerly of the Minerals Commission, now we know reassigned to the Lands Ministry, Sami Jemfi, CEO of Gold Board, Dr. Johnson Esiama, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, and Engineer Dr. Kenneth Ashigbe, CEO of the Ghana Chamber of Mines. Expect keynotes, panels, exhibitions, networking, and more. But you have to register now at miningandmineralsconvention.com. Miningandmineralsconvention.com. If you have any questions too, you may call 055 306 8743 055 306 8743.
Right, so live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. When we return, time for sports birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Momo. It has made life happen in lots of good ways.
Mr. Kwanzaa, Minsaka insurance claim no. It
has put together beautiful weddings. It has filled the bellies of boys at their favorite wachi joint.
My guy, stop. Who they chop cancel these days?
It has made millions of businesses possible.
Minsaka no. We are back in business.
With just a few taps, money moves faster, easier, and safer. Momo understands the weight of your trust in us. We continuously enhance security with features like self-paying reset to help you protect your money. Momo will only call you with 0244 300,000. No MTN or Momo staff will call or ask for your PIN or one-time password. Do not transfer funds to anyone whose identity you have not verified. Do not approve any prompts you have not initiated. Momo, still Munsaka.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. everywhere for everyone. Yeah. Money we define every day and night. Mama, dada keep on hustling for the family. They're luckiest. Last dance, everyone to hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 CD, luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest, the teacher, doctor, market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. You can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. Stars everyone to hush. Luck is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That we go win. If I win, you win. You could be the luckiest.
Birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by
MTN.
Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. Get a quick fixed loan from Bank of Africa at an unbeatably low interest rate. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Whose birthday
Quick
is it?
one to Nanekwia York of New Age Agric Solutions, and also to Abrantepa Bednofo Boabeng of Ghana Web. Happy birthday to you guys.
So it means we can get into the Sports Center now, brought to us by
MTN.
Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
FPark blows your pain away. And DSTV as well as Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
Have you used the MCare products from MTN and MedPharma before? If you've not used it, get it, because they keep life simple for you and they give you convenience, easy solutions to everyday hassles. Now, being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with MCare, all that hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 Ghana cedis or 161 Ghana cedis per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedPharma app to sign up to the silver or gold package today and enjoy convenience in healthcare.
So, for many years you've put in that work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know what? Now is the time to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions. So whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we're here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. So now is the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call us today, 0233 000041. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And once again, let's say congratulations to Mr. Daniel Labitieku, CEO of the Enterprise Group PLC, on being named Group CEO of the Year at the 2025 National Business Honors Awards. And also congrats to Mrs. Aquitia and Sir Entry, MD of Enterprise Insurance, also for receiving the top honor as the CEO of the Year General Insurance, while Enterprise Insurance was also crowned General Insurance Company of the Year. And adding to the celebration is Genevieve Cornelius, General Manager of Transitions. You also recognized as an outstanding business leader in the interment industry, with Transitions named the Ultimate Funeral Services Company of the Year. And to all our enterprise customers, you make this better. Our mission is simple: to give everyone who comes into contact with us their desired advantage, because we are the best at what we do. Thank you for choosing us today and always. Enterprise, your advantage. Achwe!
Kojo, and welcome to the Joy Sports Center.
Figures flying around. The Ghanaian player going to a team for €6 million, and That player moving to Liverpool, what's his name?
Maguire.
125 million pounds.
No, that's Alexander Isak.
Yeah, 125 million pounds.
Yes.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money that Liverpool have put on the table. One of the stories we'll be covering this morning on the Joy Sports Centre. My name is Victor Achutamakla, and we're going to start with the Black Stars of Ghana. Yesterday, they held their first training session at the Accra Sports Stadium ahead of the 2 World Cup qualifiers. They're playing Chad and Mali later this week and early next week. Ademu Benin Abdul Karim watched the session and reports.
12 players participated in the session, with 2 goalkeepers in Benjamin Asari and then Joseph Annan, captain Jordan Ayew, then Antoine Semenyo, Jerry Afriye, Christopher Bonsuba, Elisha Owusu, Kamal Din Sulemana, Gideon Mensah, Jonas Ajeti, Ibrahim Sulemana, and Ibrahim Osman. Then out of the 12 players that were present for today's training session, 11 of them participated actively. Gideon Mensah, we saw him just sit in the dugout. He wasn't fully involved in the training session. So the session started with players doing their own stretches. Then a physical trainer took over, took them through some stretches as well. Then the team went through some randos, and then the team was divided into 2 for some small session of them playing the small posts with the 2 goalkeepers at either side of those posts, and then they wrapped up the training session here at the Accra Sports Stadium. Then around here we had the GFA president Keto Kreku, who was around for the training session, Black Stars Management Committee Chairman Dr. Randy Abbey, his vice Stephen Apia, he was also here. Then as we were hopeful that some players would speak to us, that didn't happen, but we got in touch with some fans who spoke to us.
Fantastic. I could see how you can see the mood of players, you can see the attitude of players. Nice, very nice. For me, I see that what I've seen here, I strongly believe the Black Star team will make us proud. And you are from?
The Netherlands, Suriname, Brazil, everywhere. To be honest, I was so impressed with the music. So I was more like dancing. So I missed a lot of training from the guys because I have confidence with them. So they don't need my support. They know how to do it. But the band, oh my gosh, this was really, really something.
The brilliant report of Adamu Benin Abdul Karim on the Black Stars. More on players including Tarek Lamte and debutant Derek Kohn. They arrived last night to join the team's camp, and they will train again this morning at the Accra Sports Stadium and then depart later tonight for N'Djamena ahead of Thursday's game against Chad. The Black Stars are top of Group I with 15.4. With 4 matches to the end of the qualifiers. Elsewhere, Babiani Gold Stars Chief Executive Aquitia, he said the quality of local football is improving, and Sunday's Super Clash match between his team and Asante Kotoko is testament to that. He made these comments after Gold Stars lost by 1-0 to the Porcupine Warriors in Babiani in this season's curtain raiser.
Let me say, congratulations to Asante Kotoko. They performed very well, and I see it as a grounds that will meet our reasons of going for the Africa Championship. In my opinion, it will motivate my team and my players a lot because we saw a high-spirited game, and all the performance from both left and right were all splendid. We are saying that this should say that Ghana football is reviving, and we all must support and get it revived.
Babiani Gold Stars Chief Executive Officer Kwesi Edu. In Cote d'Ivoire, Please Ladies will play for a place in the final of the Wafu B Women's Champions League qualifiers against host ASEC Mimosa at 3 p.m. today. Lawrence Beidou watched the team's final training session on Monday afternoon and previews the game.
Police Ladies made a semi-final stage after finishing second in Group B, where they picked up 6 points from an available 9 after only losing to Bayelsa Queens. ASEC Mimosa picked all points available at their disposal in a group of 3. It's time to settle the score between the two teams. Police Ladies are wrapping up their preparations ahead of that semi-final game, which takes place at the Charles Konan Bani Stadium on Tuesday, September 2. For Police Ladies, the fixture against ASEC Mimosa comes at a very good time, as they've been able to score 7 goals in the 3 games that they have played so far in this competition. However, the only concern will have to be that they've also considered in all games that they have played. For Yusuf Bazigi, it's about finding the antidote of the ASEC Mimosa team so that they will be able to play in the finals of the competition.
In the first place, I am very much impressed with the performance of the ladies, and we are not ending it here because we still want to move further to play the finals and eventually win the ultimate. I think they conceded only 1 against I think Niger or so. But apart from that, they have been good. And that will also depend on the kind of opposition that they had. And we didn't get it easy as the ASEC team. So that has toughened us. And then this time we are working around to ensure that our defense are very focused to avoid petty mistakes.
Let's head to England next, where the summer-long transfer saga involving Alexander Isak reached a conclusion on Monday as he finally got his wish for a move to Liverpool from Newcastle United, as the English champions agreed a British record fee of £125 million to sign the forward on a long-term deal. The fee eclipses Chelsea's upfront of £107 million paid for Enzo Fernandez and the £100 million plus 15 paid for Moises Caicedo. Isak says he's aiming to create history.
I think it's a mixture of what the club is building, but what they're building on top of what the club already is and the history of the club. So I think just me getting the chance to be a part of this, and I want to create history. I want to win trophies. That's ultimately the biggest motivation for me. And I feel like this is a perfect place for me to grow even further and to take my game and to next level and help the team as well.
Look, Isak's move, along with several other big money deadline day deals, meant the cumulative spending for the world's richest football league during the summer transfer window reached £3 billion for the first time in history. Gross spending for the Premier League this summer is already the highest ever, exceeding the £2.7 billion spent in the 2022-23 season, and the January window is still to come. It wasn't only the Isak move that happened on deadline day. Here's a wrap of the other big deals.
Ghana defender Tariq Lamptey has completed a move to Serie A side Fiorentina, bringing an end to his 5.5-year stay at Brighton. Ibrahim Sulemana, who trained with the Black Stars yesterday, has joined Bologna on a season-long loan from Atalanta with an option to buy. Chelsea striker Nicolas Jackson has secured a season-long loan switch to Bundesliga champions Bayern Munich. In the Premier League, Newcastle have strengthened their attack by signing DR Congo forward Juan Wissa from Brentford. The deal is worth an initial £50 million plus £5 million in add-ons. Meanwhile, Manchester United have brought in Belgian goalkeeper Sene Lamens from Royal Antwerp on a 5-year contract. And Man United winger Jadon Sancho has joined Aston Villa on a season-long loan. Villa will cover 80% of his wages and pay a loan fee. Over in Spain, Real Betis have struck a deal for Brazilian winger Antony from Man United worth around €25 million. Denmark striker Rasmus Højlund has joined Napoli from Man United on loan with an option to buy. Elsewhere, Arsenal have secured Ecuador defender Piero Hencapi on loan from Bayer Leverkusen with an option to buy. Sunderland have turned to Ajax for their new striker, signing Brian Brobbey for around £17 million. Fulham have added Nigeria forward Samuel Chukwueze on loan from AC Milan with an option to make the move permanent. Juventus have been busy too, signing Kosovo winger Edon Zigrova from Lille for €14.3 million. And also bringing in Belgian forward Lois Openda from Leipzig on loan. Inter Milan have confirmed the arrival of defender Manuel Akanji from Man City on a season-long loan. And finally, Tottenham have strengthened their attack with France forward Randall Kolo Muani, who joins on loan from Paris Saint-Germain.
Look, there were some deals also that fell through. Maguire's move from Crystal Palace to Liverpool collapsed at the last minute after Palace failed to secure a replacement for him. The Eagles had targeted Igor Julio, but the Brazilian defender chose West Ham instead, despite completing a medical with Palace. Manager Oliver Glasner refused to sanction the sale of his captain without cover, forcing the club to pull the plug, despite Gueye completing his Liverpool medical. Elsewhere in tennis, Amanda Anisimova, she found her best tennis under the lights at the Arthur Ashe Stadium, and Chris Pat's Brazil's Beatriz Haddad-Maia 6-love, 6-3 on Monday, setting up a US Open quarterfinal against Iga Swiatek. In the men's category, defending champion Jannik Sinner continued his hard-court Grand Slam run by hammering 23rd seed Alexander Bublik on Monday to make the quarters of the US Open. He came into the match on Labor Day seeking his 25th straight major match win on his preferred surface and never looked in danger against a tricky rival, bolting out of the blocks to win 6-1, 6-1, 6-1 on his night session debut this year. And that's how we end the Joy Sports Center.
Thank you very much, Victor Achutamakulu, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports. It's 2 minutes after 8. Time now for the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
we found out that there were a couple of BDCs owned.
Okay. Time now for us to bring you the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator assets. We apologize for the wrong sound.
Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank, Ghana We Stand With You, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts. Oil marketing firms are now expecting a lower margin of increase for prices of petroleum products than initially projected. Fuel prices were projected to go up by more than 5% per litre from Monday. This was due to the cedi's depreciation and shortage of some products. Economist Dr. Akwatia has maintained that one of the surest ways of dealing with dollarization of the economy is to firmly stabilize the cedi. Partner Deloitte Ghana Yao Apialate is advocating the partial privatization of some state-owned companies that have consistently posted financial losses. This call comes after the latest state ownership report by the State Interest and Governance Authority, which showed that majority of government-owned companies reported huge financial losses last year. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank, Ghana We Stand With You, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with size ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Now, their services include 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. Locate their latest branch at Pokwasi White House opposite Eco Block, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide, are into skills training, and they have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, as well as solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0540 109 493. Anointed, the generator experts. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief. We want to know what your position is on the sacking of the Chief Justice, Gertrude Torkonoo. Also, who do you think would win the Aquitia by-election? Get on to X. There's a poll there. Participate in it. Share your thoughts with us here on the Super Morning Show. Kojo,
yeah, Gobi.
You want to try that?
The Aquitia by-elections. Aquitia, something which surprised me though with Aquitia.
Tell me.
The NDC's candidate. He was the lawyer for the candidate who ran for Aquitia in 2024. Mm-hmm. So when they went to court, he was the lawyer.
Yeah.
Only for him to now become the candidate for the by-election. Yeah, I was a bit surprised at that.
Surprised at what?
Yeah, you're a lawyer for a candidate, you are in court, opportunity comes, now you become candidate. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing. But Aquitia will be, I think it will be a tight race for both parties, because the NPP has gone all out, NDC has also gone all out in Aquitia. For me, irrespective of whoever happens to win at the end of the day, I want there to be peace.
Sure.
I want Aquitia to break the cycle of violence in by-elections. We've seen it across the country. Aquitia should break that particular cycle for us. And so we establish a better trend going forward in the country. So that's all I want to say about Aquitia. No giddy bia.
Great. And you can join our live stream on X, okay, and also use the hashtag JoySMS. You can watch the Super Morning Show. Let's get interactive. Okay, share your thoughts with us, and as expected, as always, would share your thoughts with the rest of the world. But let me tell you about Safari Valley. Look, if you're wondering where to hold your review and planning sessions or staff retreats to turbocharge your team, there's only one venue. It's the Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff, and first-class catering services. Then Safari Valley Resort is your number one choice. It's your only choice, actually. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Before I tell you about EcoBank's back to school, let me say good morning to some of our listeners on our live stream on X. You know, the Joy SMS live stream. Clenham, Nathaniel, good morning to you. Manche Glover, you're also listening. You're a Chelsea fan. Good morning to you. Ajugbe Promise, you're also listening online. Good morning to you. And Kobna Hagan, you're also listening online. Good morning to you. I've also seen Kwame Saponasiri also in on our online list. Good morning to you, Kwame. Usually in the morning I see Joseph Whittal, the Shraj boss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He usually would listen till about 8 when
Joseph
his day
Whittal,
begins.
yeah.
And yes, every morning I see Joseph Whittal online listening to us. So,
Kojo,
and Florencia, good morning to you as well.
I need to go to Aquitia right now because Samuel Kojo Brace is in Aquitia right now, and he joins us on the phone to tell us what's happening there. Good morning, Kojo Brace. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you, Winston and Kojo Akoto Boateng.
So, tell us, where are you now? Has voting started? What's the general situation in Aquitia?
I just landed in Aquitia itself. We started from a place called Wenchi, and then we came through to Boadua, and now we are in Wenchi. Relatively, it's been calm since morning. Just that a while ago, a small scuffle which came about as a result of a misunderstanding from when somebody tried to remove a poster of one of the candidates, the NDC candidate, from a polling station. The followers of the NDC candidate, including someone who says is a brother of the candidate, did not take lightly to that particular action by one of the MPP supporters, and it nearly broke into a fight. I mean, it's really, if you can hear from my voice, I'm a bit shaking because I've not really been close to such a confrontation during an election. So it didn't escalate, but it told you what could happen if the two parties don't try to tame their supporters. So, I mean, relatively, we've been to about 4 police stations. The voting started on time. At 7 a.m. they had started. Very calm. Police presence is very, very tight because I saw the deployment in Wenchi where you saw several policemen. And on your way from Wenchi to Boadua and Akwatia, you met police presence all your way through. I mean, police cars everywhere, police personnel everywhere. At a police station, you can count less than 14 police personnel. I mean, so it tells you that the police are on top of this. But the little scuffle I saw there really tells you what could happen.
Okay.
But
yes, Kojo Brace, let's look at the voting itself. Did it start on time in all the polling stations that you've visited? How are people, turning up to vote?
Yes. The polling in the voting in all the centers we've been to started on time. 7 they have started. I mean, someone was giving us a brief that in the areas we've been to, that they are known for coming late. So, for example, we were told that by 12, that's when we'll see the queue starting. But you see some few people there to cast their votes. So it tells you that, well, you may have a good turnout, but it won't be as the general election will be, as we know, as a contestation by elections. But I have to also add that I've seen the minority leader, Alexander Samuel. He is with the General Secretary of the MPP, Justin Kojo. I've also seen several of the majority MPs here. I've spoken to Tema West MP, Brekum West MP. I've seen Comfort Doyo here. Several of the NDC top brass here, because yesterday I met the director of IT and elections for the NDC here. I saw Richard Japa also here. So both parties really are ready to flag this off.
Great. But just by way of information, in some of the polling stations that you visited where you say that you've been told that the queues would start forming in around 12 noon. Do you know the numbers that had cast your voters at the time you got there?
Okay. We were not allowed entry into the polling center itself. They've cordoned off where the election is happening, so you'll be outside. We have not been able to get the electoral officers to ask them how many people have voted so far. So, but I'm sure in the next 20 minutes we can get all of those information and then we can feed you with it.
Thank you very much, Samuel Kojo Brace. We definitely would come back to you for more information about the Aquitia by-election. And of course, this is your election headquarters. So stay with us. We're going to be bringing you all the information you'd need concerning the Aquitia by-election. And already, Kojo, you say all you want is a peaceful election. Well, Samuel Kojo Brace has been telling us about the scuffle. We hope this is just a one-off situation, like we'd say in Ghana. And, there'll be peace in elections.
To see how I'm checking Google Maps to see how the area is, and there's a bit of traffic on the main highway in the center of town at a certain point. So close to the junction to the St. Dominic Catholic Hospital in Aquitia, there's a bit of traffic there. I don't know if voting is ongoing at that particular point. It will be good to know what's causing that particular traffic. But like I said earlier, I don't expect any violence. So whatever has happened this morning, I hope it's the only we are going to have to report on. I don't expect any journalist to be slapped or assaulted. I don't expect any political party official to be assaulted. I don't expect different groups to clash. Let's learn. Let's learn to do these things better. Elections are a selection process. You go, you make your choice. You go to your home or your office or wherever you work, and the votes are collated, counted, and we move on. The most important thing, you see, the kind of energy we use to fight and engage in violence, I expect that to be used to hold the people we vote for accountable. That's the most important thing, because we cannot keep voting for people and not get the results we require of them. Yesterday we were looking at the state-owned enterprises report, and you look at the report and you look deep into the people managing some of these institutions, and they are the same people we are fighting for, right? Now these people end up getting the opportunity to govern, to manage, and they run these institutions into losses, right? And they are running businesses that we own, so they should be profitable to pay us dividends to drive development. They are not doing that, yet we always go to fight for them. So let's turn it around. Let's use the anger, the energy. Let's convert that violence into holding these people accountable.
Sure.
And let's demand better.
Great. Let's demand better.
Yes, and on demanding better, EcoBank is giving you parents, guardians, students, and school administrators a chance to, reduce your pressure this back-to-school season. Now, from paying school fees to buying school supplies and even accessing short-term loans to support school projects, EcoBank has a stress-free solution for you. For parents and guardians, conveniently pay your school fees using their digital first platforms. No matter where you are, Rapid Transfer lets you pay school fees directly to your school's account, fast and hassle-free. Now, if you're a school administrator or school owner, EcoBank offers more than easy fee collection solutions. They can also provide you asset financing to expand your facilities and working capital to keep things running smoothly. This time, let EcoBank handle the stress while you focus on what matters. Call them on 0800 003225 for more information. EcoBank is your back-to-school partner.
Great, and would like to know what your thoughts are this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Earlier, the Member of Parliament for Nshiaso, Dr. Winston Amoah, sent this message, and he says, a law must be just. For a law to be just, it must burden the governed equally. We all know these practices and happenings prevail amongst the public and political actors. They are deemed trivial, though not right. Do they merit this decision? In the law of equity, one of the maxims is that equity is equality. He who comes to equity must come with clean hands. This is purely politics and destructive precedent. Go to other institutions. Even those who have served over 10 years have been sacked illegally. 3 things make a democratic jurisdiction: 3 things a democratic jurisdiction must not do: messing with the judiciary, the security, legislative, and this is from Dr. Stephen Amoah sticker. But also, this one says, my position on the removal of the CJ, I don't care. All I'm waiting for is the next government to remove not only the CJ, but all Supreme Court justices and appoint their own. Simple things. Right, stay with us. More of your messages and tweets, but get on to X. You can definitely catch the live feed there. You got to watch everything happening in the city and also take part in the conversation. Share your thoughts with us and we'll share them with the rest of the world. All of that coming up here on the Super Morning Show, including a conversation about our roots and tubers. Yeah, if you like your fufu like I do, whether it's cassava or it's yam, hey, anyone goes. We'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Ecobank Mobile, they make me say, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Ecobank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. Hit my Brahmin check. Brahmin check. Hit my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit. You can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. Ecobank Apple.
Life is easy with the Ecobank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the Ecobank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with Ecobank. Kim promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Kwame, Ajo is in labor. It's serious. They say emergency C-section. No payment, no surgery.
Okay, give me 1 minute, 1 minute.
Hey, one land or down. Kwame, you just saved her.
With over 180 years of expertise, Old Mutual understands that some things just can't wait. Count on us to pay claims instantly. Terms and conditions apply.
Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Welcome back. Thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But of course, on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. We're going to be talking about food security, food sovereignty, but our focus is on our, roots and tubers.
Yes, and Kofi, on the roots and tubers, let me use this opportunity to do a small Agama lizard. We get a lot of our roots and tubers from Oti region to the southern part of the northern region, even to the northern region and Savannah, Upper East, Upper West, and all those things. Last week, there was a story about a typhoid outbreak in the Oti region. You heard that story. We followed it, right? And now we are told that over 20,000 people have been affected. They've all recorded typhoid cases. Kofi, I'm worried about some of our other regions and the equity in development in the country. There's very little equity when it comes to development, when it comes to sharing the national cake. Now, if you go to Oti region, for example, if you take Jasikan, Rara, and the communities down south, when you get to the top, it's Sedukra, Dambai. You go to Ketekrachi, which is a big town, Dambai, which is a big town. You go to Nkwanta, which is a big town under siege. There is conflict, so there's a curfew. You go to Chinderi, which is a district capital without any proper road, Then you go to Banda, and you go to Pandai. When you get to Pandai, you've crossed into the northern region. These are the big towns in the area with some schools, with some hospitals, and some, a sense of an urban setting. Once you leave these big towns, all you see are hamlets. So Winston and his friends and his family will go and set up a small hamlet and be farming, right? So there is no proper public service in the Oti region. So we sit in Greater Accra, Ashanti region, and complain, Ghana water doesn't give us water, Look, if you go to those places, there is no proper water. They will fetch water from the Volta Lake to drink. They fetch water from the... And if I open Google Earth right now to show you, you'd realize that the people feeding us and ensuring that we eat and we can make money here, they don't have even 1% of what we enjoy. If you look at the over 70,000 kilometers of tarred roads in this country and you want to spread it across the regions, you realize that all the roads are concentrated here. Okay, so as a matter of urgency, I'd like to urge the health minister. What is happening in Oti with the typhoid issue is not a health crisis. It's a development crisis. Okay, work with your other sector ministers, especially in the built industry and in the infrastructure space, to go and assess Oti and immediately put in place simple, smart solutions to help them. Boreholes here and there, with solar-powered boreholes, some solar-powered street lighting in these areas. It will change their lives. People should not be drinking from the water and drinking from streams without any form of processing. It's just not right.
Sure.
Yeah. Now let me tell you about. Do you know that you don't need big money to plan for your retirement? Yes, you've always been saying that unye sika DB.
Of course.
But unye sika so SAB.
No, unye si DB.
Mendini.
You need to save.
Yes.
And because bad days will always come.
Yeah. And you don't need big money to plan for your retirement. You can do that today with just one cedi. Yes, that's all that you need to join the Shield Cedi Crow a day pension plan from Shield Pension Trust. It's simple, it's affordable, and it's flexible. It gets better. When you sign up, you're automatically enrolled on the Dachi Apomudin plan, which gives you medical insurance when you retire. So whether you're a banker, an IT expert, a civil servant, a trader, a freelancer, or you're just thinking ahead, join the Shield Pension Trust family now. Visit shieldpensiontrust.com or WhatsApp them on 050-915-0253 now. Shield Pension Trust, into the future with you.
Now, the Telecel Too Much Money promo is impacting many lives. Over 7,200 winners have already won 100 Ghana cedis each in the daily draws. 53 winners have taken home 20,000 each in the weekly draws. And there are more winners to be rewarded. Dial star 500 hash or download the Telecel Play app to opt into the Telecel Too Much Money promo for free. Then reload or bundle with 5 Ghana cedis and above, and you're on your way to winning. Even better, transactions on Telecel Cash double your chances in the promo, so don't miss your chance. Remember, you could be the lucky winner of the grand prize of 1.2 million. Dial star 500 hash now, or visit the Telecel Play app to opt in for free now. The Telecel Too Much Money promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Telecel, connecting energies. And Samuel Kojo Braze has been sharing, some numbers with us concerning the by-election in Aquitia. Let me share those numbers with you here on the Super Morning Show. So, for instance, if you go to say the Aquitia lorry station, 49 people have voted so far, as at 8:17 out of the 556 registered voters. The Aquitia bus terminal has 452 registered voters, and so far 40 have voted. Well, when we return after these messages, we'll get back to Aquitia. We'll find out the situation there, but we get into the conversation about roots and tubers, how we can use that to achieve food security and sovereignty. All of that coming up on the Super Morning Show.
Small money day, big money day, way too much money day. Telecel Too Much Money promo drop. If you dial star 500 hash, then join them. For the Telecel Too Much Money promo inside, you will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points wey fit make you win. Make you dial star 500 hash or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA way they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
We're trendy and youthful. We're UBA. We are here to make your life better, stress-free and easy. We go the extra mile, beyond your expectations. We will get it done and get it done very well now. UBA, best loans and more. UBA, best customer satisfaction. UBA, best digital solutions. UBA, Africa's global bank.
For best retail products, innovative offerings, loans made just for you, attractive interest rates, trading across Africa or sending money. If you want the best digital banking products, including chatting with you on WhatsApp and Facebook, turn to UBA, Africa's global bank.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Aquitia Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics, and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity corporate plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562 and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tire lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate our Pokwase branch at White House opposite Echo Block. Call us on 054-010-9493 and also 024-348-0334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Accra to a new way of flying. ValueJet is now in Ghana, connecting you from Lagos to Accra, from Accra to the beautiful city of Banjul and back again. Whether it's business in Lagos, holiday in Banjul, or coming home to family here in Accra, we're bringing West Africa closer, one flight at a time. Reliability you can trust, fares you will love, and a welcome that feels like home. Book your journey now at www.flyvaluejet.com.
ValueJet, wings for everyone.
The jamming never stops. The game never stops. The productivity never stops. The music never stops.
At G&J, we keep your world powered with reliable generators, solar energy, and UPS solutions, so the power never stops. Your go-to for total energy solutions, making sure you work, thrive, and live life uninterrupted. Visit our website, gjtechghana.com, or call us on 0302 689 178 or 179 or 0202 222 220. G&J, your energy partner.
Go outside. Big time forward. Yeah.
Star boy there, so. Came into the game, the one replace me. Me love my energy straight, we no chaser. All of my guys know me all about me paper. Me got me girls all around me, me no chaser. Yeah, star boy call me number one. When me tune drop, the girls they bounce along. Me don't let nothing come between me and me paper. So when me come in, I the place me on that take up. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Baby, come closer.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. Enjoy 99.7 FM.
Be number one in my city, yo. Me steady representing for me city, yo. African boy, me rep my thing, yo. Me come clean like me come in a me video. Me come through like a soldier. She give me tea and she pleasing my rosa. She got the keys to my Porsche and my Rover. We in Miami living la vida loca. Yeah, yeah, you got the teen, I know. You got the body, I know. You make me sing, I know. You make me sing, I know. Yeah, you got the teen, I know. You got the body, I know. You make me sing, I know. You make me sing, I know. Yeah, 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 yeah. Baby, come closer.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. Enjoy 99.7 FM.
To mix up in drama, to go outside. To mix up in drama, to free my mind. Jealous people around me, I need to change my life. I just turn colder every time I try. What would I do without you, my Georgie? I don't feel that way.
You are still live on the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. And this is still the Sustainability Month. It's 8:34 a.m. My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng. I've been joined by my very good friend, Sape Kwade. He's the Banchehine of Banchi Chrome. And he's also the General Secretary of the Ghana Industrial Cassava Association, right?
Stakeholders Platform.
General Industrial Cassava Stakeholder.
The Ghana Industrial Cassava Stakeholders Platform.
Yes, Ghana Industrial Cassava Stakeholders Platform. And he joins us to have a conversation. Now, our conversation is simple. The roots and tubers revolution, how plantains, cassava, potatoes, and yams could transform Ghana's economy. As usual, you know, most of our conversations, they are big topics, but we are going to start the conversation and continue as and when, because we cannot exhaust even one of these commodities here on the show. And it's all part of the Sustainability Month. If you've noticed, one of the big conversations we have all the time is about imports, how imports are affecting our economy, how imports are affecting jobs, how imports are taking its toll on manufacturing and production. But if you look at the system very well, the roots and tubers, even though we don't talk much about them, are also key commodities that are actually driving growth in our economy and driving a lot of wealth in other economies because they have capacity to process. So today's conversation is to let us bring our minds to the roots and tubers and how they sit in driving and building a sustainable Ghana. And Sape is our guest this morning on the show. If you have any questions for him, you can share with us 055-1111-997. We'll be happy to throw your questions to him. If you want to invest in the roots and tubers, especially cassava, he's your man to talk to. Now, before we get into the conversation, let me tell you about Ghana's 3-tier pension scheme. Do you know that Ghana's pension system has 3 powerful tiers. They are all designed to ensure that you accumulate enough pension benefits for a decent retirement life. Tier 1 is your mandatory basic national social security scheme managed by SNIT, and that this scheme you enjoy monthly pensions when you retire. It also provides invalidity, survivors, and immigration benefits for foreigners who decide to leave the country. Now, Tier 1 is securing your basic pension needs for the future. And this education is brought to you by NPRA, ensuring retirement income security. In the coming weeks, we'll tell you more about some of the other tiers as well here on the Super Morning Show. Now, if you're also looking for an account that makes a difference, if you're looking for more in life, you need to get the ABSA ABAPA account. It comes with a free GH Link card, access to loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help, high interest on savings, free SMS alerts to track every peso you spend, and seamless mobile and online banking. No need to join long queues, and many more. And the best part is that it's simple to open. If you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and more control over your money, then the ABSA ABAPA is just the account for you. Open your account today and get more. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. And when it comes to business trips, you need travel that fits around your schedule, right? So to do that, you have to fly Emirates to Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, or Shenzhen in the Chinese mainland with the convenience of daily flights from Accra via Dubai. On board, you can relax in comfort and enjoy world-class hospitality, explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment, and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. Get more for your business travel with Emirates, your gateway to the Chinese mainland. Fly Emirates, fly better. And it's time to get into our conversation here on the Super Morning Show. And we are talking about the roots and tubers revolution, how to generate wealth from the roots and tubers. Welcome back, Sape. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Kojo.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too. Kindred spirits from one farmer to another.
Sape, Banchi Chrome. How's business going for you, though?
Oh, the outlook is great. We're excited about the initiatives of the incumbency. I think that a positive outlook on business and the confidence in the economy is reflecting in how the business projections is also coming along. So we are very much excited about the future. For cassava, I think that the current Minister of Agric is very much in tune with the prospects, and that makes me very excited. So big shout outs to Honorable Eric Opoku, the current Minister of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry is also very much in tune with the prospect of the cassava industrialization as well. So
I'm surprised that of all the commodities you could have gone into, so there is the vegetables, there is the grains, there is the tree crops, and a whole lot of other things. You chose to go into the roots, cassava to be precise. What makes it an interesting area to look at?
I mean, Kojo, let's look at it from even a sustainability perspective. Cassava inherently sustainable. In the sense that you understand when it comes to even the conversation on climate change and climate sustainability, cassava is a hardy crop. So currently, a lot of our brothers and sisters in the north are substituting their cereals for cassava. Mainly because it's hardy enough and can survive in arid conditions. So in terms of even industrialization, you'd realize that everything along the processing nothing goes to waste. There's the conversion into biodegradable plastics as well, which is inherently sustainable as well. For me, the catch is this: without industrialization, Kojo, cassava contributes to 22% of Ghana's agricultural GDP.
Only cassava contributes to 22% of Ghana's agricultural GDP.
Yes. And that's without industrialization. That's without a framework to support proper industrial benefits of cassava.
You mean Banchi?
Banchi. So, I mean, once we get into the nitty-gritties where you understand the industrial derivatives, you understand the market sizes, then you understand why it is a very strategic crop.
You know, when you look at a lot of the efforts to ensure food security and food sovereignty for a lot of African countries, Ghana inclusive, over the years we've seen, and currently we see projects running on rice.
Right.
See projects running on tomatoes.
Right.
We see projects running on soy. We see projects running on, say, chicken. We see projects running on a lot of commodities. We've invested over the years also into the cocoa industry, and now we have a behemoth called Cocoa Board. Right. We've invested in tree crops, so we have oil palm, we have cashew, we have coconuts and other things. I don't see as much effort being given to the roots and tubers. But if you look at the numbers, roots and tubers, Ghana is only number 2 to Nigeria in Africa. And we are in the top 10 producers of roots and tubers in the world. Is there something we are not seeing about roots and tubers to give it more attention to ensure our food security?
So you see, Kojo, the conversation on industrialization for cassava has been hard fought. In that, the current factories that exist for industrialization of cassava have not been able to meet a certain potential. So, investors as well as different government agencies are a bit reluctant to put in that level of investment that is needed to churn out that real potential of cassava. I mean, you know the story of Ayinsu starch.
Mm-hmm.
You know the story of Caltech as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and when you analyze these things, for me, I analyze it from a developmental standpoint.
Yeah.
In that someone has to be the first entry into that business. Then how do we learn from the mistakes? And then how do we ensure that those mistakes now become benefits for us? Because the truth is, if without the frameworks, we are churning out about 22% of our agricultural GDP. Try imagine if we built a robust framework that supports the industrialization itself. You know, have a national policy on cassava industrialization. That is something we are currently even working on. Ensure that we are being deliberate about the markets that exist for the cassava derivatives. Empower the rural economy by empowering rural farmers, commercial farmers to grow the feedstock to support the industrialization conversation. The thing is this, the bottleneck sits with the feedstock. Where's the banchi? You see, the MOFA stats is saying that we have about 22 million metric tons of cassava annually. But the truth is, where is that banchi? I mean, you and I know the data that comes from MOFA. And when it comes to the conversation of industrialization, proximity is key. You know, so if I have a factory, say in Anumabo, and I need cassava, and there's a cassava farmer who is sitting somewhere in the Ashanti region. Assuming I'm processing starch, within 48 hours, cassava loses about 10% of the starch content. So how do you harvest, load, transport to my factory within that 48-hour window, so we don't lose starch content due to like fermentation? You know, and once I receive it, how do I process on time as well? So assuming that we even had 22 million metric tons of cassava being produced annually, how do we organize these value chains properly such that there's connectivity along the value chain? That's so key.
So, according to data from MOFA, we produce about 22 to 25 million metric tons of cassava. If you add the other root crops, then we are going far. So, for root crops, we have yam. So these days, I see a lot of young men in traffic selling yam.
Right, absolutely.
We have cassava. And yam, we are the leading exporter globally, followed by Jamaica.
Right.
So we have yam, we have cassava, we have potatoes, we have cocoyam, and then we have the other one, cocoyam's cousin.
Which one?
The bigger one. What's it called? So there is cocoyam, and then there is a bigger one. Is it the one in Itiwa East? Help me. There is manking, and then there is the bigger one. Obeti. If you're a listener and you know what I'm trying to refer to, the name is just here, but it's not coming. The one we fry and eat, it's just like manking. It's bigger.
Which one?
No, I've mentioned cassava, yam, potato, cocoyam. I'll get it and I'll mention it. So we have all these roots. Now, if you want to stretch it a little bit, you can add plantains and then bananas.
Right.
And these, we have a unique advantage in growing them, but we are not taking advantage of. That's the conversation we are having this morning. We've been joined by Sape Kwade. He's the founder of Banchi Krum. He calls himself the Banchihini. And he's a
rightly
member,
so.
He's a member of the Ghana Industrial
So
Cassava.
the General Secretary for the Ghana Industrial Cassava Stakeholders Platform.
Do you know what to do?
I mean, we're an advocacy group, you know. For us, you see, we exist to ensure that we're advocating for cassava
Stakeholders Platform.
Right.
And we are talking about taking advantage of the roots and tubers to drive development. And it's a key thing. You gave us some numbers. Now, let's look at the comparative numbers. When it comes to something like soy, for example, we know we don't do up to 500,000 metric tons of soy in this country.
Right.
And soybeans become oil, and then the cake feeds the poultry industry.
Right.
We don't do as much. When it comes to maize, the last time we set a target for ourselves in this country, we targeted to produce 4 million metric tons of maize. When it comes to rice, let's give ourselves about 1 to 1.5 million metric tons of paddy rice. So the roots crops are around your 2020. So they are far ahead of all these other commodities. Why? What you've also given us some challenges as to why you cannot process them because of the challenges. But let's not even look at the challenges. Let's look at the opportunities. And I want us to focus on something like cassava. How can cassava transform our food system? Aside our regular banchampesi, we know that we use cassava for. Aside our regular konkonte, we use cassava for. Aside fufu, that we use cassava for. What is the world using cassava for that we are sleeping on, and if we paid attention to, could transform our life?
Okay, this is a loaded question, Kojo, but I'm going to start from the point of just gari and then high quality cassava flour. If I told you that the gari market in Ghana alone is about 10 million USD, would you believe it?
Gari, 10 million USD.
Yes.
So at the current exchange rate of 12 cedis, about 120 million USD. I will not doubt it, because look, every chop box in a senior high school is likely to have gari, and you have about roughly, let's say, 1.5 to 2 million students in your senior high schools eating gari every day.
Right.
That's a big market already.
Right.
And then the gobe sellers.
You know, and the secondary school goers.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and you see, currently, in terms of improving our food systems, we have people in the space that are then adding value to gari itself. So, you know the brands. And these guys are buying volumes.
But gari gives us eye problems.
Who says?
But they used to say that. You
see, it's connected to the cyanide content. You know, but the truth is that when you apply heat, there's no cyanide.
Okay.
And the frying process takes away any form of cyanide. And it's very minute, you know. Let me give you something very interesting. Even the UN currently, for peacekeeping missions for Africans, the UN actually buys gari for our peacekeeping missions for West Africa. So gari is fast becoming a very popular food within our food systems in the West Africa region. I mean, it's already popular, but currently it's been adopted within mainstream.
And these days we have the fortified gari products.
Exactly.
From I know CSIR has worked on gari fortification, and they've been able to add a lot of.
CSIR has done a lot of work for gari in terms of processing, as well as building all these frameworks for and ensuring that even there's standardization. So currently there are standards for how to even process gari, you know, sitting at the Ghana Standards Board. So this is the thing here. There's gari and high quality cassava flour for our food systems. In 2014, we put together a document that sought to then introduce about 10% composite flour for cassava into our flour system.
Okay.
So 10% of the flour needs of this country was going to be cassava for composite flour. The challenge at the time was cassava flour was still a bit expensive compared to wheat flour.
Okay.
And then on top of it too, we didn't have the quantum of production happening to support that inclusion. So I think it went all the way to cabinet as a memo, but it was never implemented. But try and then imagine this, right? High quality cassava flour can be used for everything bakery related. So for bread, for our pastries, everything, and it's naturally gluten free. So what that means is that it becomes a premium product for people with celiac disease. Okay, so it's a very big conversation for import substitution for wheat flour.
So you mean we can replace wheat flour that we import,
right,
with high quality cassava flour for bread and all the various pastries we have on our menus in
exactly.
our eateries?
The only problem is this, that because it's naturally gluten free, then the dough will not swell if you add yeast to it.
Okay.
So you have a very heavy bread, but it can be used for bread.
Okay.
Me, I like my bread heavy, so if I use cassava flour for bread, I still enjoy it. So if you look at that percentage being included in composted flour, try and imagine what that is going to unlock in terms of the downstream value chain for job creation, as well as for commercial farmers, for processors as well. You know how much we are importing in this country for wheat, right?
Yeah.
Huge amounts of per metric ton. So currently we're importing about 800,000 metric tons
of wheat for bread and related pastries.
Right. So then now let's go into the conversation of industrial derivatives. Okay, ethanol, starch. The lowest hanging fruit is ethanol because it provides the biggest opportunity for import substitution. Currently, Ghana, we are doing imports of ethanol around between 150 to 200 million liters.
Why do we import so much ethanol into the country?
Because we are not producing locally.
What do we use the ethanol for?
So, pharmaceutical industries, the beverages industry. So, you just name them. Gihok, Casapreco, Joy Daddy. You just name all of them, all the beverages industry.
They are all importing their ethanol.
They are all importing ethanol.
Are they not using palm wine to make a petashi for these beverages?
No, the volumes don't meet. So currently, locally, we're only producing about 3% of our needs.
Wow.
So try and imagine the opportunity for import substitution when it comes to like the ethanol conversation. Then when it comes to starch as well.
I want you to hold on with the starch bit. We'll go for a break. When we come back, you give us some more. So far, you've mentioned that we mentioned cassava, yam, potatoes, cocoyam, and then we mentioned plantain. And you are giving us a sense that even from cassava alone, gari is a big industry, and it's also a fast food industry. You get your gari, you get your water, sugar, everything, you are gone. You mentioned high quality cassava flour. We import about 800 to 950,000 metric tons of wheat and wheat flour into the country. So high quality cassava flour can replace that, and it will reduce our import bill. We just need a policy to introduce this properly and support local producers, so that, for example, for school feeding and in our senior high schools, in our hospitals, instead of wheat, we introduce gari, we use public procurement to ensure that the high quality cassava flour is used to bake in those spaces, and then we introduce a market. And then you mentioned the ethanol market. You are going to go into the starch market, but we'll go for a quick break. When we come back, you'll break it down a little bit more for us to see how these roots and tubers could change our fortunes when it comes to food security in the country and general food sustainability. We'll be right back.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kojo Akoto toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kojo Akoto toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kojo Akoto toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kojo Akoto toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kojo Akoto toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kojo Akoto toothpaste. Kojo Akoto toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kel, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo.
Yes, the promo is back again, bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashimwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Hello, excuse me. This Milo pack looks different. I'm seeing support energy release balm on the pack.
Yes, so the support energy release means when you give your kids Milo as part of breakfast, you are giving them energy to help them win at school.
Ah, then I like this one.
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further.
Milo.
This advert is FDA approved.
Roverman Productions for our 17th anniversary brings you an original play by Uncle Ibo White. Voices in my head.
Rod, if you don't leave, I swear I will kill you.
Let me help you. Take this gun and shoot me because I'm not leaving until I am done.
You think I'm joking? Leave by the count of 3 or I will shoot you.
Even if you count to 100, I will still be here.
1, 2, 3.
Date: September 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, 13th, and 14th. Venue: National Theatre. Time: Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rate: 300 Ghana cedis. Available via Cobra short code *365*535# or on the Rover app or at all usual outlets. For inquiries, call 050-554-6010. WhatsApp 050-554-6030. Sponsors: Cobra and Gino Jollof Mix. Partners: National Theatre, Joy FM, Roverman Productions. 17 years of consistency and excellence. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back. This is the Super Morning Show. We are having a conversation about the roots and tubers revolution, all part of our sustainability month. Last week we started talking about food security, and there's something that we usually do not give prominence to, that is the roots and tubers. And so today, Sape Kwade is with me, General Secretary for the Ghana Cassava Stakeholders. Why doesn't this thing
could you remember? Please, my members kindly pardon Kojo. So it's the Ghana Cassava
Stakeholder Platform. Yes.
Right.
Quite long. Forgive me. Forgive me. And we started talking about the various root and tuber crops. We have yam, which Ghana is the leading exporter globally. We have and Jamaica is number 2. We have plantains, and we have bananas as well. We have cocoyam, we have cassava, and we have taro, brobe. That was what I was looking for earlier. I remember when we were kids, we used to eat all of these regularly, and we would only eat rice in Christmas and Easter. And now we are eating a lot of rice. Unfortunately, we are importing a lot of same into the country, and we are eating so many different things that are giving us a lot of economic stress. How can we use these roots and tubers, which are regular things, traditional things we've had over the years, to turn around our economy to ensure food security? That's what we are talking about this morning here on the show. So far, SAPE has given us what we are missing out on and the opportunity with cassava. That cassava, the main raw material for gari, but these days we are producing some gari from potatoes as well. Right. Cassava, main raw material for high quality cassava flour. I know these days we're also producing potato flour, which can also be used for baking. There was a company on the Winneba area, on the Winneba Road. Casa de Europa. That was into potato production.
It's a feedstock issue.
Pastries, and I used to buy their pastries. There's also plantains that you can also convert into
plantain flour,
high quality plantain flour. So aside the MPC, the fried chips, the eto, and all those things, we can use this for a lot of other things. And then there is potatoes, which globally is also a big industry. And he also has given us some insights into how cassava could be the key resource to change ethanol import story. If we are processing enough cassava into ethanol, we can actually cut all the imports we bring from all sorts of places. I once listened to an interview with one of the beverage entrepreneurs, and he said he was importing ethanol from Canada. And I asked myself, what raw material do they have in Canada that ends up being ethanol that you import?
It's corn.
But cassava yields more ethanol, doesn't it?
No, so it's very similar. Some people would want to go for maize or corn because the purity of the ethanol is higher, than cassava. But in our local context and in the African context, we have so much that we are dealing with when it comes to corn or maize. There's a food security conversation. There's a conversation on fall armyworms. There's a conversation on even the cost of production when it comes to like corn or maize. So if you do the comparative analysis, cassava is a better option, compared to corn or maize. That's why we push that agenda for the entire industrialization to ethanol. And also, then again, cassava is a hardier crop. It's hardy, When there are no rains and there are arid conditions, cassava sheds all its leaves and just waits for when the water comes. It doesn't die. It sheds all the leaves, waits. Once there's water in the ground, then it continues from where it ended.
But for stuff like corn, if you're not irrigating,
if you miss the window for proper irrigation before the tassel, that's it.
So for climates sensitive agriculture, crops like cassava is good for us because if you go to a lot of the areas, even up north, where they don't have water all year round, they have only one rainy season. A crop like cassava ensures that people will get some money at the end of the year.
Yes.
And they'll get food to eat at the end of the year.
Like I said in the beginning of the conversation, a lot of our northern brothers and sisters are now substituting the cereals for cassava. In the upper west region, Cassava grows everywhere in Ghana, apart from the northernmost part of the northern region. If you look at the cassava belt, 10 to 15 degrees north and south of the equator, everywhere in Ghana exists within that belt. It's just that the northernmost part of the northern region is extremely arid. The yield is going to be extremely low.
Yeah.
So for industrialization, it doesn't make sense. But everywhere in Ghana, cassava grows. That is why it contributes to 22% of our national agricultural GDP. And that is within the food systems context, not even in industrialization context. Before we went for the break, we're talking about high quality cassava flour, and I wanted to make mention that most of our food processing guys currently even use high quality cassava flour. From Olam to Promosador to Nestle Ghana, they use cassava flour for different things. So the thing is that how do we promote it such that locally it can be produced? Because currently a lot of the starch and the high quality cassava flour is being imported from Southeast Asia.
I see.
Let me tell you something interesting that a while ago happened, right? A while ago, a company was producing, I don't want to mention the company's name, starch in Ghana. And a local company in Ghana was buying all the starch that they were producing. Cassava starch, native starch. But they were only willing to do 60 days to pay. But if they import, they pay CIF before the product even gets into Ghana. But for the local guy, they're trying to squeeze you 60 days. Guess what happened? So local guy says, I won't sell to you anymore. Local guy sells his produce to North Africa. North Africa then sells to South Africa. And then same company buys from South Africa.
Wow.
And that is what happens when it comes to some of these conversations, because there's no deliberate attempt by government as well as stakeholders to ensure that our interest is protected. When COVID hit, there was a de facto policy thing that happened. So, because some global supply chains were curtailed, you would realize that we couldn't import ethanol into the country. So, sanitizers became a big hit. So, all the major guys, Kojo, from Casa Preco to Kena Pharma to you just name them, all the guys that were using ethanol for varied reasons, all deposited money at Caltech, waiting to buy every single drop of ethanol. And at the time, I remember I had farms somewhere in the Volta region, and it wasn't even ready for harvest, but Caltech was pushing me to sell because the market existed and there was pressure and people were funding it. And that also creates a de facto system for futures trading. You are trading in futures, essentially.
Yeah.
So it's a very interesting conversation on connectivity. It's a very interesting conversation on deliberate investments within value chains and specific notes to ensure that there's sustainability both financially and then business operations. The starch conversation Charlie, currently our starch market is about 1 million metric tons for Ghana alone.
What do we use all that starch for?
Everything. So from big pharma.
Okay.
All the pharmaceutical companies, even currently, they don't have starch. Currently, that I'm speaking to you, a lot of the pharmaceutical companies are struggling to get starch into the country.
They use the starch to bind.
It's a binding agent.
Okay.
For every form of tablet or drug that you take, it's a coagulant for the different constituents within the drug. Then again, it comes to like food processing. So all the beverage guys. From Diageo, Nestle Ghana, the tomato paste guys, they are all using.
Tomato mix. You mean tomato mix?
Tomato mix.
Because these days they had
right. Because the truth is, tomato paste actually, it's like what 80% cassava starch or starch. The rest is other things, and then about 5% real tomatoes. So the conversation on industrial starch is huge because industrial starch itself becomes a primary product for further processing. So sorbitol, glucose, fructose, and the conversation goes on and on and on. Biodegradable
so
plastic.
We are sitting on a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Kojo, the math has been done. Hypothetically, cassava can do what gold and cocoa is doing combined if deliberate attempt is made to make investments.
Cassava can do what gold and cocoa is doing combined.
See, Let me tell you a story.
Only cassava.
Only cassava.
You've not added yam.
I've not added yam.
Not added potatoes.
No potatoes.
You've not added plantains.
No plantains.
You've not added cocoa yam.
I
taro.
haven't added cocoa yam.
Cassava can do what gold and cocoa. So why are we not doing it? Before you answer that, let me share this very important information with listeners. Kundum Festival is coming up next week. It's starting from this Sunday to the next Sunday in Axim. So if you want to experience the vibrant culture and rich heritage of Ghana's western region, you need to be at the Kundum Festival in Axim. This annual harvest and religious celebration of the Ahanta and Nzima people brings communities together to thank God for abundance and drive away evil spirits through traditional drumming and dancing. The festival highlights include energetic cultural performances, the grand feast with local delicacies cooked on the sacred Kundum fire, Miss Kundum pageant, and the thrilling football gala. You also get to explore Axim's hidden gems, stunning beaches, Fort St. Anthony, and historic houses like Amakwando and Park Grant House, all in the Axim area. And there's also a special musical concert at the Victoria Park with top Ghanaian artists, plus a pool party at the Axim Beach Resort. So this September, from this Sunday to the next Sunday, Axim is the place you want to be at. And there's also the 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar being organized by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, happening from the 5th to 7th of September, 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. daily. The theme is Championing Economic Diplomacy, Connecting Producers, Markets and Opportunities. It's happening at the AICC. The sponsors: Ghana Exim Bank, GNPC, Green Power Properties, Zonda Tech, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GRA Free Zones Authority, Ghana Shippers Authority, Optsol Consult, We Shop Africa, and B5 Plus. Beverage partners: Trillium Industries, clothing partners: ATL and Woodin. Official media partners: GCB Multimedia and SP Agency. And if you are driving around the country, you need Star Oil. It's Ghana's largest oil marketing company with over 240 stations nationwide. Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. Yes, you are talking about the opportunity, how cassava alone. We've mentioned 5 roots and tubers plus plantain and bananas. How cassava alone can give us as much as gold and cocoa is giving us.
Let me give you some stats for you to work with. Thailand doesn't have the landmass we have for cassava. But Thailand is doing 5 billion USD revenue for cassava. How much is cocoa doing annually?
Cocoa bought Kradika.
How much is gold doing?
Yeah.
The thing is this,
gold is doing very well.
Yeah, very, very well.
Yes, but
because of the
cocoa
price
is struggling.
Right. But the thing is that, see, there was deliberate about 20 to 25 years ago. The Thailand government said that let's set up an institute called the Thai Tapioca Institute, and invested over $20 million in that institute to ensure that they are able to build a resilient value chain for cassava, because they were being deliberate about industrialization of the crop and making sure that it was bringing value to the country. And the monies were dedicated to advocacy, the multiplication of the stems for planting, as well as supporting like farmers within rural communities to be able to grow and then expand their farms, and that yielded 25 years down the line. Thailand is the biggest, exporter of cassava in the world.
Wow.
Derivatives, specifically starch. And when it comes to the pricing of starch globally, it's pegged to the Thai tapioca prices. So it's a deliberate attempt to create and enable by governments in collaboration with private sector.
So we need to also deliberately invest in that. And you mentioned something which I think is very important, and it's something that we discussed last week about planting materials for our food.
Right.
Where do we get our planting material? Who is investing in that? If DJ Betty right here decides that he wants to go into cassava production, maybe medium-scale cassava production, where can he get quality planting material to enable him to do that?
So our research institutions are mandated to then produce quality planting materials for us. If you go to CSIR crop research, they have demonstration farms as well as coppicing sites where they produce some of this planting material. Then they have partner private guys who also create coppicing farms specifically for planting material use. You know, you go to Benari. Benari also has planting materials developed by them. And these planting materials are high yielding planting materials as well. You go to the different institutions, KNUST, you go to Cape Coast University.
So you mean if somebody wants to set up a 10,000 acre cassava farm,
right,
in the next 3 months, they can get planting materials from these institutions you are mentioning to set up that 10,000 acre cassava farm?
I do not think they can get all that from these areas. The thing is this, although we have all these guys producing this planting material, the investment hasn't been done in a way that supports large-scale industrialization. And that's the thing. For us at the platform, we are very key on ensuring that our strategy is to make investments at different nodes of the value chain. And this particular node is very critical to us. So in the national policy draft that we have currently, that we're trying to push, that policy ensures that we bring all the different stakeholders that are churning out planting material varieties in these different institutions together at one table, and then essentially create a hub where they operate from. So we don't have scattered institutions creating different varieties of cassava. Then if you're looking for a certain variety, you go to Benari, you go to the University of Cape Coast, or you go to CSIR crop research. Then we have one centralized hub for the production of the planting materials as well as propagation. You know, so it's a policy alignment that we are trying to achieve. But currently, I don't think it's been done in a way where that supports large-scale industrialization for the production component of it. Wow. But then, Kojo, we have a lot of commercial farmers within the space that have set up 500-acre farms, 1,000-acre farms, and by a byproduct of setting up these large-scale farms is that you have a lot of planting material that do sell to people when people want to go ahead and then buy planting material for their own setups. So yes, you would get within the space from private sector, but within the framework of government institutions and research institutions, they don't do at that scale.
We are wrapping up here on the Joy Sustainability Man, talking to Sape Kwade, Banchehine of Banchekrom, and we are looking at the roots and tubers revolution, how we can use these things to basically reset our economy and create wealth in Ghana. And if you followed the cassava conversation, usually when we say Yenkodi Banche, people think it's a low value crop, but these are the opportunities we are not looking at. There are billion-dollar opportunities that we are all not looking at, and today we are trying to discuss them and open it up to you as you listen to us as part of our Sustainability Month. So these days, wherever you go around the world, people eat cassava, yam, potatoes in different forms.
Bro, I'm telling you, everywhere.
We know potato chips.
Potato chips.
That one is a regular thing. It's top of mind. People, I want potato chips. I want fries. We say fries, and it's largely potato chips. Right.
See, there are a lot of local entrepreneurs that are really pushing the agenda for import substitution as well as value add that actually embraces people to embrace our culture.
Yeah.
So we have guys that are doing cassava chips and then plantain chips,
just like the plantain chips we eat.
Just like
and they are
chips.
nice, nutritious.
Yeah. In the US, it's a very popular chips. You use it to you use it for guacamole. You scoop it and then you eat it.
Okay. From our own cassava.
From our own cassava.
The one we use for APC.
Yeah, but most of it is coming from Southern America, which is Mexico and co. Yeah, they're producing a lot of cassava. Yuca. Cassava is so popular. Gari is so popular in Southern America. Gari is so popular when you go to like Brazil. They eat a lot of gari, So the thing is this,
So how are we the second largest producer of roots and tubers in Africa, top 10 in the world, and not a rich country? How are people farming these things all over the country, up north, and we still see poverty.
Kojo, we are not being deliberate at all. That is where the problem is. See, Kojo, we take for granted the key component of connecting the dots. Okay, you see, the data has been there was a report that Dalbeck put together. I think somewhere in 2014, that showed a projection of cassava in terms of industrial usage vis-a-vis ethanol and starch and all that. Do you know currently we've exceeded their predictions?
Oh, I see.
See, in terms of investments, right, currently, we have Sinostone sitting at Joapon. That is supposed to be doing 18 million liters of ethanol.
Okay.
There's Caltech in Hojo. That's supposed to be doing 3 million liters of ethanol. I'm talking about maximum output. Then when you go to our front place, there's Denka. That's supposed to be doing 6 million liters of ethanol.
If they are all going to meet their production capacity, it means we will not have enough cassava for fufu.
No, you see, that is why for us at the platform, we are very deliberate about establishing a dichotomy.
Okay.
Cassava for food and cassava for
industrial use. Okay.
You know, sometimes we go talk banchi. I say banchi we nye banchi papa. That means it doesn't be. What they are trying to say essentially is exactly what they are trying to say is that it doesn't become soft. Exactly. Those ones are high starch content varieties.
Okay.
And those ones, I mean, when it comes to ethanol and starch production, you are looking for high starch content varieties to do that.
So we can use roots and tubers to create wealth. What are some of the policy shifts that we need to have immediately as a country to make this work for us?
So the national policy on cassava industrialization needs to be adopted as quickly as possible. That's the first thing. We need to then support the production component. So from smallholder farmers to commercial farmers to outgoers within the value chain and ingoers, we need to support them massively. We need to ensure that we are connecting the dots by creating an opportunity for transportation logistics. Kojo, it's so key because in the end, if Amantin in Bono,
Atebubu
Amantin needs cassava, and then you have a farm, say in Sunyani, it takes transportation logistics to move cassava point A to point B. If you don't have that proper transportation logistics, you cannot harvest on time. You cannot send it there on time. You are going to lose out. You get frustrated. The factory also doesn't get enough cassava and feels like the business is not working out the way it's supposed to. So transportation logistics is so key. And we need to mechanize the entire production. Mechanize sustainable large-scale mechanization. When you go to Thailand or Brazil, they are cassava planters. They are cassava harvesters. The haulage is done in a mechanized way. Locally, we are trying to use a lot of labor, which is not available. You and I know how we struggle to get labor. Sometimes, me drive call all the way to Bimbila. And put workers in my car because they don't want to come. So I'm like, sit, I'll bring you myself. I went and beg them and bring them myself.
So mechanization will solve some of those problems.
Mechanization will solve some of those problems and reduce costs. Because the thing is that once you reduce costs, then industrialization makes sense. Currently, in our factory in Anumabo where we produce gari, we are buying cassava at 1,500 cedis per metric ton. But guess what? If we were doing proper economies of scale by ensuring that the investment is being done, we could have been buying cassava at, say, 1,000 cedis per metric ton.
Wow. There's a lot to be done and a lot to take advantage of. And this will not be the end of this conversation. Cassava alone, we've not been able to exhaust. There is yam, there are other things to be discussed on the Sustainability Month. And Sape, thank you so much for this eye-opening conversation. But before I let you go, do you know Prof. Elsie Kaufman of the University of Ghana?
Yes.
Researched into using cassava for wound dressing.
Right.
So when you get any wound, she did a lot of extensive work in that. You put the cassava on your wound, and it actually helps to heal your wound and not leave scars. One of these days, we'll have a conversation with her as well.
Let me even add on to what you just said. It's traditionally in our rural communities, it already exists.
Okay.
So when you get like a big wound in traditional communities, as part of the dressing and wrapping of the they put cassava on there.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Where we grew up, we use a champon.
Right.
But not cassava.
Okay.
But I read her research paper on that, and I was fascinated why we are not even supporting researchers like that with enough funding to improve their work. It's been great talking to you, Sape. It's been great talking to you, and I'm sure listeners have really been enlightened as to how we can use the roots and tubers to change our fortunes, get food to eat, get all the things we need to create wealth and drive development in our country. We're going for a quick commercial break shortly. After that, we have some interviews for you and an update also from Aquitia coming up. But if you've not bought your office essentials, go to kingdomstoreonline.com. Buy online. It's hassle-free. They'll deliver to your homes. You can pay online and they deliver free within Accra and Tema. But terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark. Uncle Lebo White's latest play is coming up. Riverman Productions Accra, in partnership with National Theatre and Joy FM, brings you an exciting and thrilling Uncle Lebo White masterpiece, Voices in My Head. This is marking Uncle Lebo's 17th year anniversary. It's happening on the 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, 13th, and 14th of September. So this weekend, next weekend, and the next is happening at 7 p.m. Fridays, Saturdays 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Sundays 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Buy your ticket for 300 Ghana cedis on the Cover Short code *365 *535 hash on all networks, the Groverman app, and the following outlets: Joy FM, Front Desk, Shell Shops at Dansuman, East Legon Airport, and Tema Community 11. And you can also place your large orders by WhatsApping 050-554-6030. Sponsors are Koba and Gino Tomato Mix. Communication partners M Notify and Logistic Movers. Riverman Productions, 17 years of consistency and excellence. Riverman Productions, be the difference. Quick break, we'll be right back.
Ghana, it's a new year and Bills Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
We're trendy and youthful. We're UBA. We're here to make your life better, stress-free and easy. We go the extra mile, beyond your expectations. We will get it done and get it done very well now. UBA, there's loans and more. customer satisfaction. UBA, best digital solutions. UBA, Africa's global bank.
For best retail products, innovative offerings, loans made just for you, attractive interest rates, trading across Africa or sending money. If you want the best digital banking products, including chatting with you on WhatsApp and Facebook, turn to UBA, Africa's global bank.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello, bro. Good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is?
Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there. Anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. What do you do when you need some money? You go free hustle, you go brave, but you need some luck today. Just dial *712 hash, make you play the game and win. Oh, buy for your mama, buy for your papa, buy for your brother and your sister and your crew. From 1 city to 5K, you don't need much, not much to play. Just dial *712 hash, luckiestlotery.com. Play the game, play the luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah.
You could be the luckiest.
Joy 99.7 FM. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I love this station.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. You know, we've been talking to you about Lancaster University, Ghana. We say that's the only British university campus in the whole of West Africa. Well, this morning, Professor Cynthia Forson is Deputy Provost of Lancaster University, Ghana. She's joined us here. And Emma Jallo, the class of 2025, are all here with us to tell us more about Lancaster University, Ghana. Prof. Forson, Emma, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. Thank you for having us.
I believe you're all doing very well.
We're good. Thank you.
So let me start off with you, Professor Forson. So for those who don't know much about Lancaster University, could you share an overview of, say, Lancaster University? What makes it unique within the higher education landscape?
Okay, so Lancaster University, Ghana, is a branch campus of Lancaster University in the UK, which, as you know, is a top 15 university in the UK, and it competes quite considerably with our Russell Group universities in the UK. Obviously, at Lancaster University, Ghana, you get a globally recognized degree. Students there get the same certificate as they would get if they studied in Lancaster in the UK, and at half the cost, essentially.
Okay. That's nice. So tell us some of the programs and courses that are available to students at Lancaster University, Ghana, and how these courses align with the needs of today's learners.
So at Lancaster University, Ghana, we have 7 undergraduate programs across business programs. So we have accounting and finance, business management, economics and international relations, marketing. We've got a computer science degree, a law degree, and a politics and international relations degree. Now, one of the things that's unique about the way we deliver our degrees in Lancaster University, Ghana, is that we're very focused on the development of fifth industrial revolution skills, which essentially allows us to integrate technology with human creativity and innovation. And so we're very focused on things like multidisciplinarity, complex problem solving, collaboration, initiative, because those soft skills, quite apart from the technical skills of being, advocacy in law, computer science, programming, etc., these soft skills have become really important in 2025 and beyond.
Great. So let's talk about, the application and admission process. So for prospective students, what can they expect from the application and admission process, and is enrollment currently open?
Yes. So to answer the last question first, enrollment is open and our application process is quite simple. You can either do it online, you can call us, and our phone number is on the website, which is lancaster.edu.gh, and you can also apply through the university physically by coming to our university, which is in Tantra Hills.
Okay. So let's look at tuition fees now, because, we're talking about a UK degree. So how does tuition on the Ghana campus compare with the UK campus? And what kind of financial aid or scholarship opportunities are available to students?
Okay, so Lancaster University, Ghana, I'll put it out here. Our school fees is $9,000. However, that sounds, oh my goodness, $9,000. But compared to doing exactly the same degree, bearing in mind that you're getting exactly the same certificate, doing that degree in the UK is anywhere between £9,000 to £25,000, depending on which discipline you're going for. Quite apart from the wahala, as we say, of visas, airfares, living expenses, accommodation, all of that adds up to the £9,000, which is the minimum you'll pay. As an international student, you're looking anywhere between £12,000 to £30,000, depending on your degree. And so $9,000 comparatively is very reasonable. We also offer scholarships. We have academic scholarships and we have financial scholarships. So students who have done extremely well can apply for academic scholarships, and needy students can apply for financial need scholarships. And we offer scholarships all the way up to 50% of fees.
Can you tell me more about, the exchange program opportunities available at Lancaster University, Ghana, and the kind of degrees or certification graduates receive?
Okay, so we have a number of exchange and study abroad opportunities. Firstly, we have a 1-year study abroad where a student does the first year in Lancaster, Ghana, the second year in Lancaster, UK, and comes back and completes the third year in Lancaster, Ghana. Now, with that, they get what we call a global degree. So if ordinarily you studied all 3 years in Ghana, you'd get a BSc Accounting and Finance. But if you study a year abroad, you get a BSc Accounting and Finance Global, and that's what it says on your certificate. We also have an international cultural exchange where students go to Lancaster for about 3 weeks in the long vacation, and they engage in cultural activities, a little bit of learning, a little bit of fun. And that's basically, I suppose, a joyride over the summer period. But students who go and study abroad in Lancaster can also transfer to Lancaster. So they can finish their degree in Lancaster if they want to. So you do a year here, you do a year in Lancaster, and during that 1 year in Lancaster, you can decide, I'm really having fun, I'm enjoying it, I'm engaging, I want to stay and finish it there. Because the degrees are identical, you can swap into Lancaster, UK to finish your degree. Okay. And then finally, we also have summer schools. In the UK, we have summer schools in law and computer science in particular. So students can actually go and study a module in Lancaster during the summer period. In those two disciplines in particular.
Okay. Great. I like the exchange program. I mean, the BSc Global. I like that one.
Yes.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know that you recently launched exciting initiatives like the Emerging Technology Center and the Moot Court. How do these developments enhance student experience?
All right. So with the moot court, as you would imagine, the moot court, state-of-the-art moot court, students get to practice their mooting skills, their advocacy skills, problem solving and logical thinking, as well as argumentation skills, as the law students in particular. And then with the Emerging Technology Center, essentially, again, state-of-the-art equipment with AI, machine learning, deep learning, automation, programming, and both our students, our staff, and the communities around us are invited into the ETC to come and experiment and use the equipment in the ETC. So we've already run 2 boot camps for school children within the area, and it's been amazing. Parents are asking if they can come back and continue their learning in the ETC.
Okay, so we're talking about the 22nd of September. But before we do, I need to bring in Emma, to share her student experience with us and why she chose Lancaster University, Ghana. Tell us, Emma.
Okay, so when I was looking for a university, because I'm a Sierra Leonean, so when I was looking for a university, I wanted one that was close to home because I was very young when I started university. So when I heard about Lancaster, I was very intrigued about having a British degree whilst in Ghana, still close to home. So, but when I came to Lancaster, I got way more. One of the opportunities Lancaster provides is the mentorship program. So when you do start university, the normal propaganda is that you're independent, you have to do things on your own. But at Lancaster, there is always a helping hand. So you are paired with a student mentor who is basically in your department, and this mentor can help you if you have any questions. I was fortunate to have one, and it's really helped me as a law student because I didn't know case briefs and everything. And also the internship program. So the mentorship program might help you during your time at Lancaster, but the internship helps you after Lancaster. So a friend was telling me about he's a Lancaster student, and he was telling me that his dilemma now is figuring which job offers to accept because he has applied to the different places he has interned at during his time at Lancaster. Whereas an ordinary graduate's problem is finding places to apply at. Whereas my friend, a Lancaster graduate, his dilemma is finding or accepting job offers. And I think another thing is the exchange program Madam Cynthia was talking about. I went to Rwanda, so that was a fun time. So Lancaster, if you're coming, you're getting the best of both worlds. You can study in Ghana or also have an experience outside of Ghana. So,
Great.
Yeah.
So how would you say, Lancaster University Ghana has shaped you, that's academically, personally, and even career-wise, personally for you?
Okay. Academically, it has made me an academic warrior. There's always something to do at Lancaster, courseworks to submit, tests to study for. So it has made me, especially for the courseworks, I have refined my writing skills. I've gotten way better. My referencing, very, very good, because Lancaster is very particular about plagiarism. And I think personally, I've learned how to prioritize and multitask. Because there's always something happening, I have learned my non-negotiables, what to focus on, what to let go at the moment, and if I can't make a choice, what to do at the same time. Career-wise, I would say it has given me skills like public speaking right now here.
Sure.
It has made me learn how to network. It has made me learn how to the arguing skills at the moot court has really made me improve my skills, and the work experience the internship gives you. Yeah.
Great. So let's talk about, let me get back to Professor Cynthia Force, and let's talk about 22nd September. What's happening? Is that graduation day? And what are some of the key highlights that the public and students can look forward to this year's graduation?
Okay, so graduation is on the 22nd of September 2025. And at Lancaster, graduation is always the highlight of the year. I mean, there's nothing more rewarding than to see your students walk across the stage 4 years after they've been at the university. Our graduations are really student focused, so we don't have a lot of speeches. It's only an hour ceremony, and is student focused. So we give basically 3 main awards. There's the Founders Award, which is given to the student who best exhibits our values, the values of the university. Initiative, employability. It's an employability award, essentially. Then we have the Chancellor's Award, which is given to the student who's the most outstanding academic student across all the programs. That goes to the Chancellor's Award, goes to that student. And then finally, this year we have an Alumni Award for one of our really outstanding alumni at the university, or one who's just finished our university.
Okay. Great. It's been great having you to join us this morning. By way of wrapping it all up, if somebody wants to apply, how do they apply?
Go online, lancaster.edu.gh. All the information is there. Application forms, you can apply online, or you can call the number of the university and have somebody handhold you through the application process.
Thank you very much, Professor Cynthia Forson, Deputy Provost of Lancaster University, Ghana, and to you, Emma Jallo of the 2025 class. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
This is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us when we return after these messages. We get to share your thoughts with the rest of the world.
The sun is up, spirits high.
Joy 99.7 FM.
The wine is fine, people getting high. Yeah, mama here, papa there, the whole gang too. Yeah, everybody's dancing, celebrating all night long. Celebration, jubilation.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Junior, your school bus will soon get here. Hurry up.
Mommy, my head is aching me and I'm feeling cold. Honey, Junior's temperature is too high and he feels feverish.
Oh, baby. So you didn't give him the Encamol paracetamol syrup that I gave you the last time?
Oh, no, I forgot.
Okay, you know what? It's not too late. Just give him Encamol and he'll be fine in no time. Encamol paracetamol syrup, a strawberry-flavored paracetamol syrup, and it's specially made for children aged 3 months to 12 years. It helps manage pain like headaches, teething pain, and fever. And guess what? Because of the strawberry flavor, the kids enjoy taking it.
I can tell from the way he's licking his lips. And look at how he's jumping around. Hurry up and go to school, Junior.
Yes, now you can get Encamol paracetamol syrup in all pharmacy shops. For bulk purchase, go to NK Pharma head office, Abelinkwe, or call 050-658-8315. This advert is FDA approved.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo.
Yes, the promo is back again. Bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashemwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank account too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you are abroad.
One ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more, and the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Every mosquito study run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani shamne die demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. But you know what? If you're planning your board meetings, team strategy meeting, or conference, and you need a conducive environment, I'm sure you know where to be. Aqua Safari. You know, they are spacious conference rooms, beautifully designed, and equipped with a modern state-of-the-art technology, comfortable seats, and adaptable seating arrangement. First-class catering and customer service with a stunning panoramic view of the Volta River is where you should be. So please call them on 0540-110-190 now. Aqua Safari, bringing you closer to nature.
Now, the grand finale of the Energy Commission Senior High School's Renewable Energy Challenge is here. It's happening on Tuesday, 7th October 2025 at the Accra International Conference Center. We will air it live on Joy News at 10 a.m. prompt on the day. Who rise to the top? Is it going to be Presec, Legon, Adidome Senior High School, Hantaman Girls, Ola Girls, Kenya State Damongo Senior High School, Dapogba Technical Institute? Just join us on Tuesday, 7th October, 10 a.m. prompt. Joy News and also at the Accra International Conference Center. The challenge is powered by the Energy Commission and the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition in partnership with the Ghana Education Service and the Ghana TVET Service with support from GIZ, Ashesi, Volta River Authority, Greenfield Ambassador, Star Oil, and the PURC. Media partner is Joy News.
Now, are you passionate about working in the travel industry? Do you want to become an airline ticketing agent, travel agent?
Yes.
Or you want to work as an airport passenger ground staff? Well, then I've got good news for you, because this is your time to level up with Josh Training Institute. Now, at Josh Training Institute, they offer IATA and hospitality programs delivered by industry experienced tutors. Programs offered include foundation in travel and tourism, consultancy in travel and tourism, managing the travel business, passenger ground services, air cargo introductory. If you're a university student studying tourism, hospitality, languages, or related field, as well as SHS graduates who are eager to step into the industry, you can apply. Working professionals looking to upgrade their skills, and that's why you should choose Josh Training Institute. Tuition is only 4 months. You receive 3 months real-world internship experience, enjoy hands-on practical lessons and training. This is your opportunity to earn internationally recognized IATA and Amadeus certification. So your ticket to working in aviation travel agencies of the global hospitality industry starts now. For enquiries, call or WhatsApp now 0257 457472 0257 457472, or visit the office at Asylum Down near the Asylum Down roundabout, or check their website joshtraininginstitute.com. Classes are enrolling now.
Well, picture this. You've finally gotten a chance with your long-term crush. You invite her over for a home-cooked candlelit dinner. She accepts. The day comes, everything is set. Jollof is cooked to perfection. Wine chilled, AC on. Your phone rings. She's just 5 minutes away. You hang up, check yourself in the mirror, then the lights go out. Like how? Any day but today. Now, G&G understands that some moments just should never be interrupted. We keep your world powered with reliable generators, solar energy, and UPS solutions so the power never stops. G&J is your go-to for total energy solutions. Visit their website gjtechghana.com. G&J, your energy partner.
I'm sure you've been asking yourself what true convenience means, right? Well, let's keep it simple. Convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. And let's face it, if you talk about easy solutions to everyday hassles, then we're talking about M-Care from MTN and MedPharma. That's convenient healthcare for everyone. We all know that being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with M-Care, all that hassle disappears. With a silver and gold package, you get to choose between 10 cedis or 161 cedis per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedPharma app to sign up to the silver or gold package today.
Now, the Showbiz Roundtable returns with its 7th edition. This time, we put the Ghana Revenue Authority face-to-face with the creative industry as we find out how Ghana's tax rates are impacting creative businesses. Event organizers, DJs, MCs, artists, managers, bloggers, YouTubers, and other creative entrepreneurs ask all the hard questions in an open, constructive forum. It's happening on Saturday, 6th September 2025 at 2 p.m. The theme is GRA versus Creatives, Taxation and the Future of Ghana's Creative and Digital Economy. Join us live on Joy 99.7 FM it's also going to be live on Joy Prime Television, and it's the 7th edition of the Showbiz Roundtable powered by Joy Entertainment. You know, over the weekend, this girl had an event at Alliance Française, and it was a concert, and the manager called and was like, look, Kojo, GRA is here, and they are going to take about 20, 22, 23% of the ticket. Like, and she was going crazy on the phone. And I said, well, that's the law, right? She was an August conference. That's the law. But should we look at the conference, the law again? Should we look at how we tax the creative industry? Because you pay for venue, you pay for this, you pay. And before you take out all your costs, GRA is taking an amount straight from your ticket sales. How then do you take care of your costs and all those things? It's a very important conversation. Maybe Winston, you should be on the panel as well.
We'll see. Well, that's all from us here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah.